I just woke up. It's almost 8:30. I am so sorry. I'm so sorry. My sleep schedule is still out of control. I cannot seem to stay asleep for more than 6 hours at a time, so I was actually up since 7 o'clock in the morning today. But, I passed out after dinner. You didn't even realize the time, Kiwi? I was wondering. I said, like, no one... Normally when I'm this late, people start asking in the live stream, is shit happening today? No one was today. Good afternoon. Hey, Pumpkaboo. Yeah, afternoon. I wish. God. All right. I'm fine. I'll be okay. I got coffee. I do not need to be sleeping and making throwing off my schedule even worse. Hi, Jay. We got this. We got a daughter to save. Dreaming about Simon? Yeah. I mean, I was sleeping. Yes, but dreaming outside? No. Hi, MD. Hi, Sandy. Hi, Secret. Every single day you wake up at 7, Kiwi. God, I'm so sorry. I mean, I do know that feel. I don't know it much anymore, but I do know that feel. That was me back when I back when I had my actual job. Hong Kong, Java. Hong Kong. Hi, Pro Help. But yeah, we gotta. This is too important to preempt. Hopefully, I don't know. Hopefully, this trial is as long as the investigation. It probably is. But hey, that's all right. Like I said, I'm about to be supercharged. I got coffee. I got almost completely melted strawberry slush. We're not ending bunny girls. At least one of those Bonnies is actually seems relatively nice. Like, I don't know. That didn't seem like an act. And we're in jail already. But we didn't do anything. Nobody has done anything. Why? Rude. Alright, what do I have 200 missions up? Oh, that's the old one. Yeah, no, we have the fancy one. I don't need that. Don't mind me. Alrighty. Guessing you missed the memo since you weren't here yesterday. Yeah, Bestie, you missed some shit. Long story... Oh, what? Yeah. Long story short, Robert Downey Jr. / Johnny Depp is the most evil motherfucker in the world in the Ace Attorney universe, apparently. And, I'm about to end this man's whole career. And do some fucked up shit to his kneecaps. I forget. Go. Hopefully somebody clip that bullshit so I don't have to keep remembering what I threatened to do to him. Someone broke our window! I'm fine. I'm Apollo Justice, and I'm fine. Something to do with eyeballs. I think I threatened to eat his kneecaps. I threatened to eat his kneecaps, remove all his nails and teeth, and literally iron out his eyeballs. A bat was also involved. Yeah, because I had to tenderize the kneecaps. Yes. Yeah. I don't think about this stuff. It's fine. I'm fine. I'm Novinator and I'm fine. Eat his kneecaps? You fucking heard me. Tenderize them. Tenderize them with the bat, peel them off, and get a nice Chianti fava beans.
Is Apollo okay? He's been muttering to himself all morning.
You should know this is his routine.
He's been like that since yesterday. I guess the pressure of today's trial is getting to him.
Oh shit, Bestie, I didn't even see that. Yeah, God, you meant the fact that we're playing this instead of Yakuza. Yeah, shit's serious right now. I want to get this case wrapped up. Sorry to anyone who's looking forward to Yakuza. How's Spirit of Justice so far, Yoshi? I want to fucking die. Fucking Robert Downey Jr. trying to hurt my baby? I don't think so.
Poor Polly, he's really tearing himself up over all this.
Yeah, Polly's the one I feel most sorry for in all this. Get it together, Apollo! Yikes! Athena, when did you get here?
Try to relax a little bit, will ya? You're getting yourself way too worked up.
Yeah, I'm alright. They tried to repossess Charlie! I was okay! I didn't completely fly off the handle until they tried to repossess Charlie. No bueno! That's the fucking line in the sand right there. Yeah, I'm fine. But alright, I'm fine. Shove his ass down his throat and make him eat his underwear? Ooh, Java. I like the way you think.
You know, I did a little digging on this Nayuta Sadmadhi guy. He's apparently not your run-of-the-mill prosecutor.
Yeah, I'm not quite sure what to think about this guy. Like, he's got a very interesting look, very mellow vibe. And people are already, like, saying he's divisive. Like, based on the YouTube comments. Oh yeah? What'd you find out? Did you find out that he's my ex, apparently? Have a good night, bestie.
Well, they say he wields an incredible power to accurately read a trial's karma and its ultimate fate.
What the fuck does that mean?
I don't have all the details, but apparently he can foresee how the arguments will go and even read his opposition.
Oh, and even lead his opposition? Ah, Simon could do that too. Yawn.
So the defense basically ends up going in whatever direction he has in his head.
Man, this isn't gonna be a cakewalk if that's true. You like Nayuta despite his complications? Is he a complicated boy?
We're just gonna have to wait and see for ourselves, aren't we, homie? See the aroma.
Did I read that? Emma did say she talked to him for us, though.
Here's hoping that went well.
Sounds like Blackwell with extra steps, yeah. His design is also definitely extra. I don't mind it. It's very ornate, but it does make sense considering what his role probably is back in his homeland. He's probably some super high up monk dude. Maybe he worked at the temple place before what's his fuck? Rockstar Jesus.
In any case, sounds like he's gonna keep us on our toes.
Suddenly, I was gonna say, yeah, wasn't that design mechanic entirely because of her? Like, is she actually gonna be here? What's this fuck? Is that what I said? Yeah. I said, what's this fuck? And then I said, Rockstar Jesus. That's why I know you're ready. Or, that's why I know you're ready. Why I know I can leave Trucy in the office to you. I believe in you, Apollo. He's all out white while Simon was pretty much all black, yeah.
Mr. Wright is putting his faith in me. I can't let him down.
No explanation needed on that one, yeah. I couldn't remember. I know his actual name, but I'm tired. I don't feel like saying it. And then I was like, oh shit, what did we call him? Rockstar Jesus. We gotta see the guy, Leia? Yeah, we got a nice sneak peek at him last time. We saw a very pretty anime cutscene of him. Got a little look at him. Got a listen to his voice actor, so I can attempt to not be awful. If Apollo Foz, yeah. There's a lot on the line. I'm fine.
There he goes again. It's almost like he's chanting a prayer.
I'm fine. I'm Apollo Justice, and I'm fine.
If you say so, Apollo.
The trial will stop momentarily. Is the defense ready? Yep, we're fine.
God damn.
Trucy's fate, the fate of the agency, arrest on this trial. I don't think Apollo is fine. I think we need to use that thumbnail again. This is it, Justice. If there was ever time to shine, it's now. It's so weird not seeing that text for courtroom go by at a snail's pace. Very weird. You might sketch him out during the stream layout. Ooh, nice. Yeah, like I said, I like his design. He seems interesting. I'm slightly concerned because of the mixed things I'm hearing about him, but we'll see. We're gonna make our own judgment. He's Matt Mercer. How bad can he be? Court is now in session for the trial of Trucy Wright. The new horny jail. Oh yeah, no. That's the I'm using the old dirty thoughts are bad instead of horny jail for this overlay just because chat's not even on this, so the horny jail makes less sense. Same policy applies. Pass the controller to get us out. The defense is ready, Your Honor. And the prosecution? Are you gonna be another Simon? Yep. God damn it. Excuse me, sir. Your little scarf thingy seems to be alive. Would you like some help with that? Prosecutor shot body. All right. The question was, are you actually in prayer or are you being an asshole? He is very cute. You wouldn't, that's homosexual. Java, that's the best part. Also a polished shiny new model, yeah. He is also still very cute. His scarf is stupid. His scarf is a little silly. It's like, it's not just that it's moving, it's like, it's actually rotating around him very slowly. Look at that shit. You see that? Like, that means his scarf is like a separate model. That's very extra. Gandhi? I don't know if Gandhi would fly. Like, an accent might start slipping in if I keep going, but I don't know if Gandhi would fly. Remember, Gandhi's not going to be in the new Clone High. Gandhi's hashtag problematic. So while it's kind of funny to do it for, like, bit characters, I don't give him JFK! As hilarious as that would be, bad with JFK. Oops. Bad owns that. Oops. It's possible he's actually underwater. He does kind of have a mermaid thing going on. He's very pretty.
1,000 pardons. It was rude of me to keep you waiting. I was praying for the victim.
Oh! Praying? Yes, I see. You're a Kurani's monk, correct, Prosecutor?
Yes, that is correct. I am but a lowly monk from the kingdom of Kurai. I beg in advance for forgiveness and the patience of everyone here in this court. I am unfamiliar with the proceedings of this country, and may make many blunders.
I hope not. I hope you're cool.
He seems like such a gentle-mannered soul, doesn't he?
He's gonna murder us. He's voicing exactly. Yeah, me and Yoshi both have that same fucking Matt Mercer clause going on. Contractually obligated to love him. Lowly? Did she say lowly? I thought she said lovely. No. Or no, he called himself lowly. Yeah, I gotcha. Yeah, no, he looks pretty high class. It's almost young Gandhi, so it's fine to guess. All right, sure. I wonder if Emma had a chance to talk with him about Trucy.
Now then, Prosecutor Shanbadi, your opening statement, if you would.
Certainly, in the name of the Holy Mother. I vow to guide the victim's soul to the land of eternal peace known as the Twilight Realm.
Oh, man. Yeah, you about that shit, too? Do not be surprised.
Now, let the last rites of the victim begin.
Nayuta Sadbadi. I like your funny words, Magic Man. He's really been making a name for himself, apparently, but... That nickname, Last Rites Prosecutor. Wonder how that'll come into play today. How much effort did that take? How much effort did it take to document your notes on the case on a fucking scroll, rather than just use a piece of paper? This man extra as hell. Oh no.
The incident took place in the middle of a spectacular magic show. The accused performed a magic trick in which she thrust a sword into a coffin. A coffin from which the body of the victim then spilled out, dead from a fatal stabbing.
Oops.
You hope it's actually just a shopping list? It's actually his shopping list. He's just very smart and is reciting it all from memory. He just wants to look cool. Still extra, just not quite as committed to his extraness.
The victim's name was Manov Mystery, otherwise known as the Great Mysterious.
Man of mystery. I believe that's the first time we've seen his real name. Yeah, the jump to 3D has inspired Capcom to make the prosecutors more and more extra. If we do get Ace Attorney 7, it's literally just going to be an alien with a UFO constantly floating behind him. Yeah, this man had no choice but to be a magician or a supervillain.
His blood was found on the sword that was used during the magic trick.
You called this man Yu-Gi-Oh! Won't let me miss that mediocre joke. He feels like a Yu-Gi-Oh character. He does feel just extra enough to be a Yu-Gi-Oh character.
So his death was just an unfortunate coincidence?
What's bonkin'? Also mysterious? Mysterious? Man of mystery? Come on!
It's only natural for one to assume such, Your Honor. However, it was no mere accident, but rather a homicide. The prosecution's position is this, that this was a murder made to look like an accident.
I see. You believe this crime was committed by a fucking little girl.
After a thorough consideration of all possible scenarios, I unfortunately had no other choice but to conclude as much.
Alright. You at least thought about alternatives. He at least thought about alternatives. He's not out saying he's not out here lighting it up. Case closed. Like he realizes how ridiculous this is. I'm not gonna cloud him just yet. Everybody gets a fair shake. I tried. You hope they go the opposite direction for the next game, but it's just a stick figure. It can also just be a stick figure. So that's how it's gonna be, huh? I guess Emma couldn't convince him after all.
Very well. Now let us hear from the defense.
Naturally, we maintain the defendant is innocent, Your Honor.
If the defense wouldn't mind, could you please explain your reasoning?
My reasoning? Well, have you seen her? Have you spent more than 2 minutes with her? She's fucking adorable. You think she could kill anyone? She couldn't. I would have to say my main reason is because I believe in the defendant.
I see. So you find it difficult to come up with anything more concrete than that, do you? What a fine demonstration of the fact that you are indeed a lawyer of a putrid mind.
Okay. All right. Okay. All right. Okay. All right, sir. 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 Putrid, is that gonna be his buzzword? I'm not gonna clown you just yet because you're a main character, and I knew you were gonna be I knew you were probably gonna be a little hashtag controversial. But just know, I'm fucking watching you. Putrid mind? What the fuck does that even mean?
Prosecutor said mahi. That's racist, maybe.
Excuse me, but I'm sorry, I don't speak Spanish. Boo! Boo! He's also a Naruto fan. Boo! Get him off the stage! Bring back Simon! We Yu-Gi-Oh boys! Boo!
If you don't mind my asking, Prosecutor, what was that you were just chanting?
Simon, get him! Lobsters. I don't think we can see the lobsters behind the freaking horny jail. Somebody get us out of horny jail. Naruto Sabai. His character doesn't matter. He's Matt Mercer. I said get us out, not put us back in, Leia. We're already in. We can't be any more in.
If you don't mind my asking, Mr. Prosecutor, what the fuck were you just saying?
A sutra of the Holy Mother that guides those of the tainted soul towards enlightenment.
Oh, wrong button. Okay. All right. I gotcha. There we go. Now we have lobsters. Oh, this is a good theme. It's got the Latin... He's got the Latin chanting. He's got that bullshit chanting going on in the back. Oh. That's how you know he's serious. All right.
It is a Kura'in incantation to awaken the foolish from their fruitless slumber.
He's too extra. I'm gonna be stumbling a lot with him, especially because I'm so tired. He's a Halo fan! This man... Okay, so this man... What we know about this man so far, he plays Halo and watches Naruto. Not a strong start. Not a strong start at all, I'm sorry to say.
Fitting for a lawyer who indulges in such fancy is the innocence of the accused.
I see. So basically you're asking the defense to get real?
Allow me these words, defense. It is my duty as a monk to punish sinners, and to guide the victim's souls to the Twilight Realm. Should you show repentance and admit the accused's guilt now, no harm will come to you. But, should you interfere with my sacred blast rites for the victim,
Boy!
then I shall cast you into a pit of hell along with Trucy Wright.
He just told us to get real. Wait just a goddamn ding-dong minute here. Putrid? Pit of hell? Is that any way to talk to someone in a court of law? Or, you know, decent human being-like behavior in general?
Prosecutor Sanbadi. That may be how you conduct trials in Kara'in. But I would appreciate if you would refrain from such charged language here. We say Fruit Loop Dingus in this courtroom, sir. Keep the insults PG.
I love Judgy.
Your Honor, that was but a Qur'an in his sermon, for those who have strayed from the path. Harsh words are often necessary to admonish contemptible deviants who cannot see reason.
You felt that smack on your ass cheeks, I know. If you like I said, I imagine I'm gonna make plenty of jokes about this guy's behavior if he keeps this up. I don't hate him, especially because we just fucking met him. And I'm sure he's another one who could have, like, plan within plan bullshit and reasons for acting this way. So I'm not gonna go full ham. And I don't judge anyone, and I'm not gonna judge anyone who is feeling this guy. So, y'all have your type, I have mine. I'm a weirdo. I married Hubert. If Naruto made a rap, half would be censored for a radio release, it really would.
Oh, I see. I didn't realize.
I guess they really do hate defense attorneys in Kara'in, huh? Even still, this way over the top as far as... way over the top as far as verbal abuse goes. The trial's only just begun.
Well, I suppose the way the prosecutor does things varies by country. Why don't we look at this cross-cultural exchange and try to be open-minded about it?
Only you could... Yeah, the only character I would judge anyone for liking is Callisto Yu.
What? Bailiff, please bring in the first witness.
Yeah, also, I like how Oh, Emma. Oh, girl, I knew you wouldn't betray us. She still stacks. She lied! Yeah, no, I do like how, throwing scalding hot coffee, whipping us, and, and sicking a bird on us was all okay. But using the word putrid, too far. Too far. The crunchies. Yeah, he's an old person, all right. He can overlook all that other stuff, but
Not harsh language. You kids these days are so crash.
I thought she said goodbye to the snackos. Oh my god, the fact that it actually goes... Look at her munching! Look at her munching and crunching!
Detective Skye, the courtroom is no place to be gorging yourself.
What's wrong with having a little snack? Girls gotta eat, right? She, seems a little stressed out. Yeah, I think at one point Edgeworth was considered uncouth. Emma is a big mood still. I'm glad. I'm glad to have her back. I really am. Like I said, I did enjoy Bobby when he was just Bobby, but but I'm thrilled to have her back. She's cool.
Detective Skye, your testimony, please.
Yeah, about that? I just want to state for the record that I believe Trucy Wright is innocent. I tried to tell you, but you didn't believe me. Dingleberry, I'm sorry?
Detective Skye, this path you seek to follow is misguided. Giving the wrongdoer false hope will only deepen her despair in the end.
But I have common sense.
Let it go and move on. Acts which go against your duty will earn you divine punishment from the Holy Mother.
Fucking rude.
Oh, okay, and now he's ruined Emma's diet. Oh, not a strong start, Yudi. Not a strong start.
Fine. I don't know about the divine part, but I get the punishment part a bit loud and clear. I guess Emma got assigned tons of paperwork or something for sticking up for Trucy. She and Prosecutor Sudmodhi don't seem to get along very well, do they?
Shall we continue? The prosecution contends the accused had a clear motive. The evidence, if you would, Detective Skye.
All right, look at this poster. It's a Troop Grimari poster from 13 years ago.
I was gonna say, Emma could just not get along with any prosecutors. She fucking hates Clavier. This guy's doing this bullshit. You think she gets along well with Simon? I choose to believe she actually gets along all right with Simon. They're both kind of, or at least, you know, before she actually got her dream job, they're both kind of dead inside. I think they probably get coffee together or something.
The beard doesn't look a little different from the one in Mr. Wright's dressing room.
Yeah, they're both tired constantly and can relate to that. Wasn't Lana a prosecutor? Yes, she was. She was chief prosecutor. But because of the shit she got in trouble for, I doubt she could have ever come back.
This is the revised version of that poster.
This one says canceled under Mr. Rios. Oh my god. Did fucking Raja get his Twitter account too?
That's right. Mr. Rios on the left. Mr. Rios left the troop after the first version of the poster was printed.
That explains why we never heard of him.
Take a look at Mr. Rios' right forearm near his elbow. See the big scar there? He apparently got that when he made a mistake practicing a magic trick.
Ouch, that's quite a scar. Lana's probably in prison. I would hope she wouldn't still be there. Like, she never actually killed anyone. Like, she helped cover up a lot of shady dealings, but, like, she never actually killed anyone. I would hope she's out of jail by now. It's been what, like 10 years since the first game?
Because of the accident, Magnifi Grimari concluded Mr. Rios was too unskilled.
Lana was not executed just the other day. I refused. If fucking Gant is still allowed to be playing golf in prison, there's no way Lana is dead.
Just before the show was open, Magnifi announced Mr. Rios wouldn't be appearing. But in defiance of Magnifini?
Yeah, good God, I cannot. I'm sorry. Again, I just woke up.
In defiance of Magnifini's decision, Mr. Rios tried to go on stage anyway. This in turn caused Magnifi to oust Mr. Rios from the troop on the spot.
He kicked Mr. Rios out? That seems rather extreme. Did he really have to go that far?
When it came to magic, Troop Grimari was so passionate, or should I say extreme, that it caused problems from time to time.
How old is the dead guy? It's just gonna say age deceased. Oh no, he was 30. Your comment? I missed it, Jet. Sorry. Chat's moving fast tonight. And I can't scroll. And I don't see it. I can't scroll up to see it. Oh, wait. Yes, I can. There it is. We could say Trucy had her premiere that day because it's something she wouldn't want to be ruined by anything, let alone murder. Yeah, I mean, yeah, we established that last time. Yep.
Ugh. They even caused this court a mountain trouble with their extreme antics.
They only used dead deceased for people prior to this case. Is that how it works? Yeah, that's true. That's right, because we had that issue last time with certain people in the final case not being listed and other ones being listed.
And now the troop's successor has committed a murder. It seems the troop's rare talent was inherited by the right person after all. A putrid talent for criminality. I'm going to keep saying this word, and you will like it.
No, I won't.
You sound rather extreme yourself, prosecutor.
Criminals with impure souls do not deserve sympathy, Your Honor.
Ahem! As I was saying, after his expulsion, Mr. Rios apparently went on to hold a grudge against the troop.
He would tell those close to him, I will get my revenge on Troop Grimari someday.
Revenge? That certainly sounds antagonistic.
I only have one question. About the severity of the putrid thing. More or less than extraterritorial rights? Is it going to get to the degree of extraterritorial rights? Nobody's saying anything, and I'm very scared.
And then his chance of revenge finally came. If you would be so kind, Detective Skye.
I guess I don't have a choice, do I?
Less, way less. Okay, all right, y'all scare me.
The victim planned to get his revenge on Troop Grimari during Trucy's magic show. Mr. Rios was going to first steal the Grimari notebook from the defendant. He then intended to reveal the secrets behind their magic tricks during the show. That was the victim's plan for revenge. And while he did in fact steal the notebook, the defendant murdered him before he had the chance to reveal the secrets.
I was gonna say, they're talking about motive. They're talking about him having a motive. Trucy had no goddamn motive, but okay.
By the time the accused had discovered the notebook's theft, it was too late. Our only option was to kill Mr. Rios and make it look like an accident.
Objection!
That is nothing but conjecture.
The victim's assistant, Bonnie DeFarm, gave the police a statement. She testified that just before the start of the show, Mr. Rios said, I'm going to reveal all of Troop Grimari's secrets on stage today.
What? Did somebody say, shut up, old man, you've lost your rights? No, we don't talk about him. Less frequent, but it comes up more. Remember that extraterritorial rights came up in 2 cases. That's very true. That's very true. Nani!
Well, that isn't exactly a great starting point for a rebuttal, is it?
You're telling me.
Allow me to give you one piece of advice, defense.
Oh? What's that? If it's watch Naruto, no thank you.
Let it go and move on.
All right, Princess Elsa. Excuse me? I hate that movie! Actual Disney princess.
Helping a sinner will only sully your own soul. One possessed of an unclean soul will burn in the flames of hell.
Make up your mind! What is the difference between the Twilight Realm and hell? Your religion makes no sense.
And then will be ever burdened with that sin in their next life.
But I don't believe in that crap. Besides, I have no intention of giving up.
Oh, Holy Mother, grant me the strength to deal with this putrid lawyer.
Serene, that's what you meant. He is very serene, but he's also kind of a dick. Do we need a putrid count? Real talk, do we need a putrid count? I actually could do it. This game's running a lot better than Dual Destinies was. I could have a putrid count. That's 3? I think that's 4, isn't it? He's reminding me of that girl from Danganronpa V3. Which one? No. Leia saying no. Rick saying yes. The Twilight Realm is heaven? Is it? They were talking about like it was a bad thing, or where bad people go still. Alright, whatever. Oh, Angie? No. No. He's not forcing other people to believe his religion. He's just stating what his religion is. He's fine. He's okay. He's bad for other reasons so far. He doesn't need to be an Angie.
All actions have consequences, and yours will surely earn you the honor of being a mere stink bug, at least in your next life.
A stink bug?
Now then, Mr. Stinkbug, I mean Justice, your cross-examination, please.
He's forcing his opinion? Not really. Not to the same degree that Angie was. The Twilight Realm is Michigan? Oh, okay. Alright. Well, Michigan is right down the road. What made them decide to go back to this health system after so long? That's a little strange. If he's the Angie, where's the Keo of this universe? Mr. Retinas. His last name is Ratings, but like I keep wanting to say Retina anytime I look at his name. Probably to give the health bar a visual distinction between the mainland and Karai, however the fuck you spell it. Yeah, I guess, but also it's weird. Like, I genuinely had forgotten this was even a thing back in the first game. To come back to it after so long, fucking bizarre. Funny enough, he had the Kyo/Yusuke voice in Nico B's playthrough. Of course he did. Let's try to draw out all we can from Emma's testimony. Knowing her, I'm sure she'll try and help us out as much as she can.
Right, as long as Prosecutor Sadmati doesn't cut her off at the pass, that is.
How old is the prosecutor here? Oh, that's a good point. Yeah, well, how old is this man? Can I not look? Oh, because it's during testimony. Okay, I can't look until, I can't look at profiles until I'm in regular text. His butterfly was given the Mia voice? What the fuck? Why? Why does... That means the butterfly talks. I'm concerned.
Hold it!
I'm sorry, but what exactly is the basis for claiming it was murder? Beats me! What? The basis is beats me?
You'll have to ask Prosecutor Sadmati over there, because he hasn't told me his reasoning either! Bitch!
Detective Skye, your feeding of information into the defense has not gone unnoticed by my ears. The bad karma of acts which go against your duty will impinge upon you in your next life. But even before that, it may impinge upon your job in the form of a transfer.
Please don't get me kicked out of forensics until... Anything but that, unit, not until...
Poor Emma, she's probably been risking everything for us. Would it... Like, fucking Edgeworth wouldn't let that happen. He's still the fucking head honcho. There's no fucking way. Poor Emma, she's really risking everything for us. Well, Prosecutor Sadmati, what are your grounds for claiming homicide? Remember the last time we had butterflies to court? Oh my god. Oh no. Well, I'm a lot more wary of you now, sir. I'm sorry.
It was the luminous tape in the understage passage. I realized that it had been moved. Moved so that Mr. Rios would climb up onto the downstage coffin by mistake.
What?
Mr. Rios, who was waiting in the stage on the understage passage, was supposed to have used the upstage ladder shown here on the left. He was to climb into the coffin that had been set up in the backstage area.
Oh god, no. Y'all are on a super bad delay, or at least some of y'all are.
After being turned into a stuffed dragon during Act 1, Mr. Rios was supposed to come back to life and emerge from that coffin. But the luminous tape had been moved to mark the downstage ladder. So the victim climbed up into the coffin and the stage itself by mistake. The very same coffin the accused thrust her sword into.
You imagine Sad Body and Edgeworth would not get along? Probably not. And you have proof it was my client who moved the tape?
But of course, Detective Skye.
Huh? Oh, right. I almost forgot. I just find the defendant's fingerprints on the luminous tape.
You what? He actually had proof?
Well, defense, are you finally ready to let it all go and move on?
Absolutely not.
Detective, please add the information about the prints on the tape to your testimony.
Yeah, this game's just this series has just just has it out for animal lovers. Like, I've tried to defend so many people just based on the premise of, oh, they have a cute animal that likes them, so they must be good, right? And they all turned out to be assholes. Except Dogen. Yeah, he was a trained assassin, but he was a cool guy, all things considered.
Oh, that good Anubis, who's a good boy.
That on-guard had a cat? Yeah, see what I mean? The defendant's prints were on the tape. She must have moved during her show. She doesn't have... No. How do I... She was wearing gloves the entire time, presumably. She would not have left prints. How can I disprove that, though? Because we probably have her prints on file. I know.
Hold it!
What made you think to check the luminous tape for prints?
Well, I bet it was Detective's intuition. I adjusted not just the tape, but absolutely everywhere for fingerprints.
Oh?
I dusted pretty much every single surface in the theater. I mean, it was nice to be able to dust for prints without anybody getting mad at me.
It's great that you're enthusiastic, Emma, but there is such a thing as too enthusiastic. It was right there? What was right there? I did read, but I didn't see anything. Good God, we have a lot of evidence. Where the hell's the fingerprint thing? There it is. Oh, it does mention she wore gloves. Okay, yeah, my bad. Yep, I missed that part.
The tape was moved to guide Mr. Reese into the coffin that was at a disadvantage.
Or, whatever. I got it.
Just like a murder attempt, but yeah, no, that doesn't make sense, though.
A DVD? Yeah, we're gonna watch the video so many fucking times. So even if fucking Ray Faye doesn't show up and make us do that dumb new mechanic, even though we're on a different case, she's probably not gonna be here. We're still gonna have to watch a video again. Oh boy.
Objection!
I'm sorry, Detective Skye, but there's a flaw in your testimony.
Oh, really?
The prosecution is claiming that Miss Wright moved the understage tape during the show. in order to guide the victim into the coffin downstage. But that doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense that she would leave prints on the tape at that time.
It doesn't?
Please consider the fingerprint results of the main coffin, which shows that not one of my client's fingerprints was found on it.
That's true. We didn't find any of her prints on that coffin.
I think you realize what the flaw in your testimony is. Claiming Miss Wright left prints on the tape during the show is inconsistent with the facts. Because she always fucking wears gloves, including during the show.
Oh!
She must have left the prints sometime before the show started. In other words, her prints do not prove she moved the tape to mislead the victim. The prosecution's investigation was insufficient.
Am I? Oh, you're good. You're good. But on a personal level, I'm very happy about that.
I love that she doesn't give a fuck. It's like, she said up front, I think y'all are stupid for accusing a small child, and I'm gonna tell you that. Fuck y'all. I love Emma.
Well, Prosecutor Sanbahi, if the defense's argument is true, then you have no evidence the defendant moved the tape in order to deceive the victim.
I see. Apparently the defense is more intelligent than I had thought.
Were you only pretending? Were you pretending to be stupid, Nudie?
More than a stink bug at any rate.
Come on, you can't bump me up to at least a stag beetle now, can't you? I've already got the horns and everything. Would that really be any better? Yes, it would! Stag beetles are awesome! Common Rider attack, baby! Way better! Stag beetles are cool! With those huge mandibles in there. See? See? My boy gets it! Polly! English, motherfucker! Do you speak it?
If the defense wishes to be promoted to a stag beetle, then answer me this question.
All right, shoot.
Even with no evidence that the accused moved the tape to misguide the victim, the victim still climbed the ladder using that tape as a guide and entered the coffin on the stage. The accused then thrust her sword into said coffin with the victim in it.
So what you're saying is the fact remains that the victim was stabbed to death, right?
Precisely. However, this does drastically change one aspect of this case. If the accused did not lead the victim into the coffin on purpose, then it means the victim's death could have been accidental. If it was indeed an accident, the defense can argue it was involuntary manslaughter.
Okay, all right, you changed. He actually, okay, you know, okay, good on him. He changed his tune very quickly. That was apparently his main reason for promoting it to homicide. And now that he sees that, hopefully he'll ease up on that. He's gonna be a dick in a different way and like try and say, okay, you can back down now. It's just involuntary manslaughter. She won't get as big a penalty for that. Or be like, nah, fam.
If it was involuntary manslaughter, they could plead extenuating circumstances, and the severity of the crime could be mitigated.
Defense, if you believe the accused did not murder the victim, then do you argue it was an accident?
This is it, the all-important question. The defense argues that Mr. Rios' death was... The defense maintains the defendant is entirely innocent. We believe that it wasn't an accident, but murder. And what's more, we believe it was committed by a third party.
A third party? Isn't the true culprit someone else?
Oh man, they're slowing down a little bit. Beep boop, beep boop. They're transforming, they're converting. Robot uprising.
That is quite a brazen claim to make, and one wholly without grounds. Your voice is as loud as your suit, and your mind echoes just as loudly in emptiness.
You're one to talk about loud costumes, buddy. You think just because you're wearing white doesn't mean you can't be extra?
Surely you were but a loud red pepper in your previous life.
Peppers don't have souls! I've been demoted to vegetable? Wow, I didn't know a person could be reincarnated. Reincarnated? I didn't know a person could be reincarnated as a non-sentient plant. In any case, I do have grounds to make this claim.
Let us hear this reasoning of yours, then.
Alright, but before I give it, there is one question that we need to address. If the victim was killed by some third party, then the sword of the defendant thrust into the coffin wasn't the cause of death. Apollo is very spicy, don't get me wrong. He is ay caliente, but nonetheless, peppers don't have souls. If that's true, how did we wind up with a dead body inside the coffin?
A very good question. Now let's hear your opinion, Mr. Justice.
Spicy? Yes. All right, let's see. We're saying that Trucy did have the rubber sword, so there's no way he could have been killed by the rubber sword. It was magic. I wish the game would go full ham and just say it was magic, but come on. So I'm just gonna say he was killed under the stage. And then dumped up there.
It was magic. Yeah.
What if it was killed under the stage before being put into the coffin? In other words, what if it was already dead in the coffin from the get-go?
Oh, I see. The defendant's sword wouldn't have been the cause of death. How do you respond, Prosecutor Shadbadi?
That is the third time.
What have you been farting? Have you been farting during the trial this whole time and nobody's noticed? Was that the third one?
The third time of what?
Really? Who throws a necklace? Honestly. A fucking loser. What the fuck is this? Okay, so,
Now taste anal beads.
oh, sir, I don't want to know what you're into. We just met. All right, so we've had whips, scalding hot coffee, broken eardrums, clavier. Great, that was less physical. A bird. And now fucking beads. Fucking beads. This fucking loser. Yudi, I hope you washed those. I shouldn't be surprised. I mean, after we established this man likes Naruto, nothing should surprise me. But nonetheless, I'm a little disappointed in you, sir. Oh! Ow! Ow, 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 my head! Oh, magic beads. Okay. Okay, they're magic beads. It's okay. It's not stupid because they're magic beads. What do you think you're doing?
Even the merciful Holy Mother loses patience if she is struck 3 times. Since you never learn, you need to be punished.
Why do you let me worry about what I need and don't need? I know they're a Journey to the West reference. It's still stupid. Look at all the bullshit. After all, I'm sorry, all the bullshit we've been through in all these games. Oops. Magic anal beads ain't that impressive. I'm sorry, sir. I'm sure you worked very hard on your trick, but come on. You don't know what the fuck I've been through, but I know something about you. You went to Cranbrook. That's a private school. What's the matter, dog? You embarrassed? This guy's a gangster. His real name is Clarence. His name is Clarence now.
It is what you deserve for interfering with my sacred last rites for the victim. You are a brainless lawyer chasing phantoms. You know nothing. Let this humble servant of the Holy Mother give you a edifying sermon.
A sermon? Now? Oh, I'm tired. Clarence Sadbadi. You heard it here first, folks. I've cracked the code.
There is a passage in the sacred scriptures of Karaiism. A cornered frog will somehow... A cornered frog will swallow even a snake.
All right, Captain Archer. Tell me about that time you went to Africa and saw a gazelle. What? Mindless, stupid-ass platitudes?
A cornered lawyer has unexpectedly struck back hard against the prosecution. Did I get that right?
No, for I am not done with my sermon. And yet, the frog still dies, its belly bitten and torn from within.
I'm so fucking tired.
And in this case, you are that frog, defense.
Is that, how is that, what is the, I'd love to see his, do you have a chart so I can follow, like, what's better or worse? Is frog above or below stag beetle? What is your point?
Let us assume for a moment the victim was killed under the stage. Who then had the opportunity to do so during the show?
Let's see. The people in the show were...
Bonnie DeFarm, the victim Mr. Rios, and Trucy Wright. Bonnie DeFarm was on stage throughout the entire show. As easily confirmed by the footage from the show.
Oh. I hate that her design is so cute. I hope at least... I hope at least one of her personalities is nice.
Which leaves us with only one suspect, Trucy Wright.
Ah! You love design so much. Fucking right. I'm bummed. Like I was, I don't know. I hope she's either actually crazy and has multiple personalities like I kept fucking thinking Bobby does, or she's got an evil twin sister, Monty DeFarm. Some old bullshit.
Now do you see?
Nayuta and Lang share scrolls, probably.
The accused killed Mr. Rios as he waited on standby in the other stage passage. And then placed his body in the coffin above. Thus making the murder look like an accident.
No!
O great merciful Holy Mother, thus another putrid mind has been guided towards enlightenment.
I can't believe I swallowed his trick question whole. Sir, do not talk about Apollo. Don't talk about swallowing other prosecutors' anything. Clavier will get jealous.
Objection!
Hey girl, what's up? Tell him the good word.
Sorry, but I have to raise an objection here.
Athena, what are you?
There's something I want to point out, Apollo.
And who might you be? You strike me as a mere child in
countenance. Rude.
Strike me as a mere child in countenance.
I may be young, but I have an attorney's badge just the same.
And you would contribute to this discussion in that capacity.
I most certainly would.
Oh shit, a good minigame? Are we gonna play a good trial minigame again?
You just argue the defendant killed the victim under the stage. But let me remind you that Miss Wright is a girl.
Oh yeah, I do need to check Yudi's age. Yeah, shit, you're right. Let's see. How old are you, buddy? 25. I was actually expecting older than that. He's not. That's the same age. Isn't that the same age Apollo is now? Apollo is also 25 now, right? I think. I could be wrong. Yeah, that's a lot younger than I expected. He's got that serene grace that makes him seem wise beyond his years, I guess.
Clearly, surely you didn't raise an objection simply to point out such an obvious fact. Your Honor, please send for this little child's guardian to come take her home.
Apollo is a year younger? Okay, my bad. Hugh Connor is now 26. Hugh O'Connor is older than this man, and he's still in high school. Oh no. Oh, poor Hugh. How you think Hugh's holding up?
I'm not done with my sermon! You don't need to talk like Prosecutor Sadbadhi, you know. Listen, if the victim was killed in the understage passage, then his body would then have to be hauled up to the stage, right? However, Miss Wright is a young girl, and a pretty petite one at that. She couldn't possibly have hefted that large body up and put it in the coffin.
Oh, that's true. It does seem like it would be a rather difficult task for the defendant.
I don't know if blind small children can fire automated weapons. If Nayuta ever says case closed, just end the stream. Yes. Yes. Oh man, I want Nayuta and Lang to hang out. He probably graduated with Junie and Robin. Were they in there last year? I forget. They were in there last year, but like he was gonna start over and get in legit, right? So he's probably still in high school. Was Mr. Rios even that chunky? He looked, I don't know, he looked pretty slim. Like, again, I don't know.
I don't think even I could do it.
What do you think of that, Prosecutor? Here's the child now, bitch!
In my religion, the priestesses of Karainism are revered as pillars of our beliefs. So I naturally hold nothing but deep respect for women.
Simp! Lang hates prosecutors. Character development exists. Him and Edgeworth were theoretically all right by the end of investigations too.
I also think highly of the female perspective.
Says the man who called this fair maiden a little child.
Who's the fair maiden? Athena, you broke a man's kneecaps for breaking our window. He had it coming!
Let's go, lesbians, let's go. I agree your point is worth discussing, Defense. How indeed was the body raised up into the coffin? By the accused, Trucy Wright, that is.
You're committed to pointing the finger at her no matter what, huh? Then you explain how that'd be possible.
But of course.
He only had himself to blame.
There was a way for even a small creature like her to raise the victim's body up.
Small creature? What the fuck? Dude! That's my baby girl. I don't appreciate such harsh language, sir. Sir? Sir. This is a Wendy's.
Huh? Wait, you really can't explain it?
I saw that our arguments would come to this, so I have prepared a witness.
Well, I admire your readiness, Prosecutor.
It is really not that difficult when one can read the ultimate outcome of any trial.
He couldn't really have predicted that things would turn out like this, could he?
I don't think it needs to be harsh. I know he doesn't. I know it's just an upgrade thing. I said, again, I'm going to give this man a lot of grief. I'm going to be giving... I can already tell. I'm going to be giving this man a lot of grief because he's saying some clown-ass bullshit. Once again, if he turns out to have reasons and it ends up being justified, if it all turns out to be this huge keikaku that makes perfect sense in the end, it justifies his behavior, and I end up liking him, I end up liking him. Let me make that call for myself. Do not tell me otherwise. Don't worry about it. If you like this character, no, I'm just being a goof. I'm just making fun of people who it's easy to make fun of. We'll see. If I have to take it all back, I have to take it all back. I'm not that prideful. I'll take it all back. It's pretty hard to believe.
Excuse me, but may I step down?
Yes, I suppose you may.
One moment, Detective Skye.
Sorry for, the way I handled all this.
You did a fine job, Detective. Your testimony was invaluable.
It was?
Yes, you served well as a detective and did not allow your personal feelings to interfere. You overcame the conflicted emotions you felt and performed your duty admirably.
Okay, see, like right there, like there's some good ore in here. There is some good ore in here. I'm not willing to clown him yet. He's certainly no investigations 1 case 5 lang. He's just a little clowny. And we're all a little clowny sometimes. Honk honk. That's okay. He's Lairs. He's doing his job. He's doing his job, and he's got some dumb religious shit going on. You're fine. I'm saying this man is easy to make fun of. Whatever do I mean? He threw anal beads at us.
You will be rewarded for your fine work.
Huh. I'm not used to positive reinforcement. Thanks, though, I guess.
I hope we can work together again in the future.
Emma seems bewildered by the unexpected praise.
I guess he's a pretty nice person, like they say, as long as you're not up against him.
Now then, let us call the next witness.
What the fuck? Oh my god, this certainly is a view. Yeah, Rafa got clowned instantly, and she deserved it. Again, if there turns out to be something going on with her as well, there turns out to be something going on with her as well. But she had it coming. She came out swinging. She wanted that clown crown. Clown crown. Please tell me that exists. Has somebody made that? Like a crown adorned with like fucking balloon animal shaped gems or some shit. And the afro built into it. There's gotta be a clown crown. That's too obvious.
Witness, please state your name and occupation.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen of the court. It's very nice to meet all of you. I'm a lagomorphing illusionist from the land of fairy tales, Bonnie DeFom. I can't wait to do some magic tricks for all of you.
Please, witness, there's a time and a place for all things, including magic.
That didn't stop you from doing your fucking Naruto chanting.
Oh, but would it be okay if I just do a little magic, right? Come on, please. Look, everyone is waiting. Now's my chance to shine.
I expect her to be stupid at age 14. She was not a clown for being 14, for being a shithead or any of that. She was a clown because she was acting very smug about it and was so clearly out of her depth because she started fucking floundering and getting flustered the second anyone called her out on her behavior.
Look, everybody's waiting. Now's my chance to shine. Rude.
It's close. It just was that the first thing that showed up when you googled clown crown? Not quite what I had in mind, but hey. Clown Crown is the name of a Korean melodrama? Good.
That is your second time.
My second time doing what?
There will be no further warnings.
You gonna throw anal beads at the witnesses now? Good God, man.
You should know that from our proprietary meeting, correct? Proprietary meeting? Yeah.
Is no one exempt from His Holiness's rosary of suffering?
May we have your testimony, witness? You've recovered from your disappointment.
Once you've recovered from your disappointment. No one is exempt from the prosecution's wrath. Still, I think hitting a witness might get you in trouble. Then again, I don't know. That's right. Yeah, Simon totally sicked Taka on some witnesses, didn't he? There we go. A little jester hat. That's pretty close. Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of crown shaped. Yeah, I'll take that. That works. That's probably about as close as we're gonna get.
Well, as a huge fan of Trucy's, I don't really want to testify against her. But I guess I have to, don't I?
As a huge fan of Trucy's, huh?
Oh, I hate that Trucy! I hate Tom! I hate Dick! And I hate Larry! Confound those Trucy boys! They drive me to drink!
Sad I didn't react to Roger's say something dumb sign, because by that point I was blinded by rage. I barely even saw the sign until I went back and saw a glance at it. I was too busy wanting to murder him. I didn't have time for his fucking memeing. Oh, so you're a real fan, all right. I'm destroying Trucy, you mean? Bad voice. What?
I really can't believe that Trucy killed Mr. Rios. I guess it's possible for a small girl to lift a dead body up if she used a stage lift. Is it possible? Could Trucy really have? If Trucy really did use a stage lift, I think she must have used stage lift number 2. I was on stage for the entire show, by the way.
No good scoundrel. Not that Larry. Also, Buffer is. Are we having a bad delay again? Once again, it seems like a lot of people are lagging behind, but it could just be people slower to type or something. I guess. Don't mind me. I'm just checking. Okay, no, it's not. It's not bad at all. Weird. Okay, I'm just seeing things again. Let's see. Oh my god, did somebody make a clown crown? It's on Etsy. Oh, that's nice. That's nice. I like the straw. It serves no purpose whatsoever in that context. Very clown-like. You were on stage the whole time. You sure about that?
Oops.
Nothing's but for you, Mina? Yeah, okay. Your artworks you can't attribute as no, I understand, old JC, totally. It's just in general, people, I've noticed a couple of people like once again reacting to things I say super late, but could just be some people have slower connections or take a while to type. No worries.
There is no question the entire audience could testify to that fact. What's more, she is shown clearly in the TV show footage as well.
I couldn't possibly have killed Mr. Rios, not little old me. Not no way, not no how.
Therefore, the only person who could have killed the victim under stage is the accused. Furthermore, by using a stage lift, even a petite young lady.
She has butter legs. Oh my god, she does have butter legs. Okay, never mind. She's awful. She's related to Princess Elise. Hello, Deduction Central. What's up? You couldn't find a clown crown, but you did find Clown Junko? Good. She also deserves it.
Could have raised up the body to the stage without difficulty.
We did establish Trucy as an A-pack, but they don't have to know that. They don't have to know how strong our baby girl is. She's unga bunga. Purple would have been fine. Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, like purple or a dark gray would be. Oh my god. Oh, that Clown Junko is beautiful. Thank you, Dusk. You've got to be kidding me. Yeah, orange and purple, not really complimentary, like, at all.
Very well, the defense may now cross-examine the witness.
Then again, there's also a lot of black. I don't know, it works. Like, it didn't leap out as horrible enough and before I was pointed out to me. Granted, we usually see it from the waist up, but hey. Alright.
Wonder if it's really possible for a small girl to lift up a dead body like Bonnie claims.
I guess it's possible with a stage lift.
Prosecutor Sadmadhi also said Trucy was the only one who could have done it under stage.
This testimony sure isn't doing our case any favors. Damn, really? There you go, a balloon animal crown. That also works, yeah. They're like tights too under fishnets, so it looks like her legs are orange. That's fair, yeah. I see what you mean, Kiwi. Yeah, it's like they're orange and yeah. It is a little weird. No, I don't want to present. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what the goal is going to be here. To prove that, I mean, obviously it's gonna have to come out eventually that she's actually an uber bitch, or at least one of her personalities is, like I said. Is it possible? Was there something weird going on with one of the stage lifts? I want to say there was. Is it the fact that she moved it? It's already all the way up. Yeah, she moved it while it was already all the way up, so she couldn't have put a body on there, right? Surely.
Objection!
Oh, nope. Speed up objection, yeah, yeah. Maybe this part, the fact about lifting up the dead body. It was already lifted.
Objection!
No, okay, not that straightforward. Objection! Oh, shit, no. Alright, I guess we're gonna have to press. Hopefully at least get a hint.
Hold it!
Because I don't know what else it could be. Stage number 2. Got it. Every once in a while, it, like, freezes. It's running so much better, but it also, like, randomly freezes once in a while. Oh my god! Oh, that's also from the anime, ain't it? Oh, I cannot wait to watch the anime. It's gonna be a fun time. Look how cute she is. Oh, baby girl. You mean the stage lift shown here in the stage lift shown here in this photo? Some shit like that. I don't know.
That's right, with the stage lift. I think even a small girl could easily lift a dead body up to the stage.
And so that makes her the murderer, in your opinion?
Of course not. I believe in Trucy. Like I said, I'm a huge fan of hers.
Oh, brother, how long is she gonna keep up this act?
Defense, what position was stage left 2 in after the show?
Let's see, if I recall, it was in the fully raised position. Oh!
And the reason why it was fully raised is because the accused used to lift the victim's body, wouldn't you agree?
We're gonna watch the dub.
Feel free to slowly mold over while you re-roast it over the flames of hell, you evil red pepper!
What the fuck? I'm also evil now, apparently. And still a red pepper. I am an Oni, thank you very much, sir.
Hold it!
What makes you think it would be possible? It's not like you tried it out yourself, right?
Well,
Actually, we did try it out for ourselves.
You did?
Detective Skye, if you would.
So that's why you made me do that.
Detective Skye, what did he make you do? Please tell me it didn't involve the beads.
The prosecutor asked me to try raising one of the male police officers with a stage lift. Without a single word of explanation as to why he was making me do it, by the way.
You're kidding.
It's as if he really can't foresee all our counter-arguments.
Do not underestimate this humble servant of the Holy Mother.
More like haughty.
I guess that means Trucy could have lifted the dead body up. Does that mean...
I guess it's this point, like, you
Hold it!
didn't have a single spare moment to slip down under the understage passage.
Huh? Don't tell me you suspect me now!
I'm just trying to do my job by fully examining your alibi. Depending on how solid it is, I might have to suspect you, yes.
You gotta be kidding me! Don't spit on my head and tell me it's raining, lawyer boy!
That took a lot less effort than I thought it would.
I'm right there in the footage! Are you that much of an idiot to see?
What?
Mr. Fob, are you feeling all right? You seem, suddenly different. Washko-wee rabbit?
Oh, oops, where did that come from? Oh my, I seem to have stopped there for a second, didn't I? Tee hee tee hee. Look at the pretty bunny. Look at the pretty bunny.
Okay. You didn't just snap. You broke character.
In any case, I was on stage the whole time performing magic. I mean, you saw me in the footage, right? My dazzling and flawless performance.
Flawless. That's odd considering what you told me. You said you'd made a mistake with where you were a position with Mr. Hat.
Mr. Fob, what is this event referring to?
Well, I made a teensy little mistake on stage. I was in charge of operating Mr. Hat, you see. According to the script, I was supposed to place him under the left coffin. Under the left of the coffin. But I thought that would make him stand next to the right of the coffin instead.
And because of that mistake, Trucy had to move the stage lifts around.
I feel really bad about Mr. Trissy up there with my goof. Tee-hee!
Darn it, I don't see any consistencies in her testimony, besides her personality.
Tee-hee-hee-hee! Now that you know who the real killer is? Come on, Gramps, don't just sit there! Hand out your rolling pronto! Dick, before you keel over up there!
I beg your pardon, young lady.
Oopsie poopsie! Oh, what's gotten into me? I'm so sorry!
I give her another 5 minutes before she tears off that mask. Damn it, Bobby, I fucking knew it! I knew it! I asked if Bobby broke out of jail.
Case closed.
Well, defense? Are you ready to let it all go now?
If you keep asking me that, we're gonna have a fucking problem, sir. That's bugging me more than the putrid thing. How dare you make me even think of Frozen? Of course not! I'll never give up! She rips off her face and it's Larry. Yep, Larry's about to work them fishnets.
I see. I suppose this too is fate. The sacred scriptures of Karainism describe a variety of hells for the damned. For someone like you who struggles carelessly against his fate, Papul Bojig seems the most appropriate.
People boil... What? Oh, wait, that's Karani's.
What sort of terrible place is Papul-Boljing?
A place where the more one struggles, the farther one falls into the abyss.
Lang and fishnets. Oh, God, that's cursed.
At the bottom of the abyss, a ferocious beast awaits. Think of it as something akin to Antlian's sandpit trap.
Oh, there's one of those just in my backyard.
Antlion, not Antlion, good God. I'm sorry. Once again, I'm very tired. Wow, Karani's tell hits a lot closer to home than I thought. Antlion. I know.
Now then. It would appear the witness's testimony supports the prosecution's claims. And the defendant is the only one who could have killed the victim under stage.
Lang isn't hot, though. He's alright. I liked his design a lot. And then he opened his mouth and he never shut it. How are we supposed to get out of this jam? Hey, Apollo, if you can't find any contradictions, maybe it's time to use analytical psychology. Yes! Baby girl, thank you. You mean... I heard some discord in Bonnie's voice while she was testifying. I can't imagine why. See? Witches pick up on the noise in her heart, too. That's right, Athena's a fucking magic man. She can hear things that others can't with her super sensitive hearing. She can hear the emotions people suppress as a kind of noise or discord in their voice. All right, Athena, let's give it a try. You got it.
Hold it!
Your Honor, therapy time. I'm afraid our witness, Mr. Pham, is suffering under a terrible traumatic stress due to this horrible incident.
She is?
Yes, with that terrible death on stage, and her beloved Trucy getting arrested, she's under awful strain and shock. In fact, I don't know how much more she can take before she's unfit to testify.
What? Oh, I've heard of that. What's it called? Postal stress disorder, right? It's where a person becomes uncontrollably angry, I think. I read about it somewhere. That's why this bitch acting crazy. Oh, you poor little lady.
That's going postal, Your Honor. This is PTSD.
Oh, my! So that's why the witnesses act so hostile at times. It's just you're a different person.
Yeah, and I think her condition is clouding her memory of the incident. Therefore, I suggest a short therapy session for the witness.
Huh? Therapy? You know the first thing about a magician's mental strength. I risked my life jumping through rings of fire and having my body sawn in half. Oopsie. Boy, I have to watch my temper, don't I? Tee-hee! Look at the pretty bunny! Look at the pretty bunny!
No, I do think you need therapy. Miss Sykes, please do whatever you have to help this unfortunate young lady.
Kiwi! Kiwi, thank you! Yes! It's perfect! Look at him! Oh, he's got them legs! Leg! Oh, he finally fulfills his true purpose in life, because it sure as fuck ain't being an investigator. Oh, America.
What exactly is this child planning to do, Mr. Justice?
He's also laughing at the picture, don't worry about it. With her super sensitive hearing, Miss Sykes can hear a witness's true emotions. Simply from tone and inflection, she can tell exactly what a person is feeling.
I can even pick out feelings that a witness is trying to suppress or hide. Which it projects the emotions I can't hear onto the mood matrix, where I can analyze them. Or I do hear, that's the whole point.
Take it back, no, it's perfect.
It sounds like some sort of spurious devilry. Though I find it hard to believe, I must ask. How do emotions constitute evidence?
Well, I can't say that emotions can be taken as evidence per se. I have seen how instrumental Miss Sykes' work has been in cracking a case. Therefore, I wholly support giving it a try.
I see. If you are in favor of Your Honor, then I have no objections. Even this mere monk can see that something disturbs the witness.
Okay.
Even I can see that this bitch is totally crazy.
I'll disturb you!
Oh, thank you for understanding, Prosecutor Sudmahi. Apollo, you remember how to conduct a therapy session, right?
You want me to lead the session?
Of course, you're lead on this case after all.
Shapiro, Nayuta Shapiro. I remember. Hopefully it hasn't changed too much. I think I still remember from the last time, so let's get right into it.
Okie dokie. You ready, midget?
Let's do this!
Hopefully this mechanic is still the same. Are we winning? Absolutely. We're back to having a good minigame mechanic for trials.
I guess Trucy is the one who killed Mysterious. Even she could move the body with that lift.
Oh my god, real talk. Can we just appreciate evil grinning Trucy right there? Rias's face. Oh, that is horrifying. That is horrifying. Oh, but just fucking evil grin. I can't believe Trucy killed the Joker, or Joker Two-Face. You were on stage the entire time. Really? Sure. I have to say, Mr. Bomb, you certainly are a strange one. That was the hardest one yet. I thought those were hard towards the end of Dual Destinies, when the thing became you're looking for emotions that are supposed to be there but aren't, rather than ones that are out of place. No, nothing compared to that. That was a fucking challenge. Oh my god. Never mind. Fuck this mechanic. Bring back the other minigame. Oh, that was exhausting. I'm sweating. I'm actually sweating. Whew. Even though you said I feel so bad about it, it seems you were actually feeling happy about it.
I feel so bad about it.
I think I can guess why you're feeling happy. It must be because... You messed Trixie up. It was her big debut. I mean, both are a possibility. Like, I think, regardless of what her role is, I think, Retina's is the real mastermind here. But, like, she could have also done something to mess him up. But, I'm just gonna say she was happy because this is Retina's. I'm gonna call him Retina's now. I know it's Retines, but Retina's is funnier. But I'm guessing actually happy because, yeah, like this... At the very least, she wanted Trucy's career ruined and this did it, so... You're a big fan of hers after all, right? Oh, no, shit, I didn't mean it that way. I did not mean it that way. That is not how I meant it, and you know it, game. Okay, no, you fucked her up. I think you were happy because you messed up the defendant. I'm right, aren't I?
You gotta be kidding me! Why would I be happy I messed Trucy up? I'm a big fan of hers! I love her work! I have all her posters!
Because we saw you.
I hate that rabbit! Even though I am a rabbit! Oh,
Let's watch the Dover Boys after this is done. We saw how you said you hate Trucy Wright. How you were glad she was in trouble, and even how it's what she deserved. Oops. Oh yeah? Name all 3 of Trucy's albums.
Straight Outta Compton, Gangster's Paradise, and, Detox?
I said Trucy's, not Grandmaster Maya's. 99 Dusky, have a good one. Oh man, we still gotta beat some crazy out of her.
Apollo, the noise level dropped. Now we can get it down to 0.
Well, Mr. Baum, are you ready to confess how you really feel?
What? What do you mean? I'm Bonnie, the sweet, cute little bunny! I'm a rookie magician working hard to be just like my idol, Trucy! That's the character I'm supposed to be! Objection!
Keep that up, Mr. Thumb, and you're gonna have a mental breakdown. I think she already is.
Just let yourself be who you really are.
Gotta let it out, gotta let it out!
Gotta let it out! Gotta let it out! Who I really am?
Oh shit, you said like twice now, I haven't said anything? Dismissed them, you're highlighting, the voices are good. Oh, thank you, Kiwi, good God. Love you too, Jesus. I'm trying, I'm having too much fun with fucking Bonnie going crazy here. But thank you very much.
The 2 sides of you are fighting each other and doing you psychic harm. I can hear them! 2 distinct voices battling inside you. Do they sound like this?
All that you are is a face in the mirror. I close my eyes and you disappear. I'm what you face in the mirror. Long as you live, I will still be here. All that you are is the end of a nightmare. All that you are is a dying scream. After tonight, I shall end this demon dream. Shut your pie hole! You know nothing! You're a know-it-all! This one is the nightmare that goes on! You mustn't say things like that or I might get flustered.
Mr. Fob, how long do you insist on maintaining this wolf in sheep's clothing act? We can't end this therapy session until you get real with us. Set the wild beast inside you free! Let your freak flag fly, sister!
I'll get some sip.
Too close, a little too close.
Don't make me laugh. You don't know a thing about me. A gosh darn dinkle dang thing about me. You want to see who I really am? Fine. Take a good look.
Oh my god, she's a Castlevania villain. What in the fuck?
Sheep's clothing? You got it all wrong. It's just a rabbit suit I've got on. And I'm not a wolf. I'm a blood-sucking vampire with fangs and wings.
Okay. Vampires. Why not? She's been driven batty. Knew she's seen batty. Well, that was easy. Hey, show that you're evil. Done. She looks like a WarioWare character. I think we just opened Pandora's box. Okay, never mind. Go back in the box. Put that flag down.
I finally went up getting Tissue's cottontail act. I feel free as a bat.
Wabbit. Die, monster. You don't belong in this world.
What is a man? A miserable little pile of secrets.
Defense, your therapy session is taking a turn for the worse from the looks of it.
There's a perfectly good explanation for this. Isn't there, Miss Sykes?
Methinks I created a monster.
Because nobody wants to see Bonnie no more. They want Betsy on top liver. Well, if you want Bonnie, this is what I'll give you. A little bit of weed mixed with some hard liquor.
Weed, Larry.
Hey, you, lobster boy!
What? What?
I think I'm glad Trixie's in trouble. Not the... You think I'm glad Trixie's in trouble? Not that she's getting her just desserts?
Bunnicula.
Well, guess what? You're fucking right!
Does this mean you admit to wishing the defendant harm? Can the thumbnail be Castlevania Dracula? Maybe.
Well, the bat's on the bag now. That mistake of mine was a work of art. Thanks to my group, poor little Trixie had to do all that hard physical labor.
When you say hard physical labor, what are you referring to?
Because of Mr. Hatsney's position, Trixie had to move both those huge stage lifts. She had to physically exert herself. They must have been so heavy. What a riot.
Okay, so she's totally a patsy. Like, she's totally a patsy, right? Because, like, she's clearly happy just being petty. A patsy or a cat's paw. Or a setup. An accessory. Like, Retina's is clearly the actual one who set out to kill and frame people for murder. Because, like, if she's this content and this happy with Trucy just having to commit the horrible act of physically exerting herself, like, I doubt she would she go so far without outside interference to set her up for murder? I don't know. Like, I get the impression she would have been content if Trucy had just, like, tripped and scraped her knee. And be like, yes! Recompense! So, I don't know. Maybe she's just crazy. That's strange. Oh no, you picking up on the same thing I'm picking up on, Apollo? Retinas doesn't seem that smart. He doesn't, but he does seem that evil. And clearly just out for Trucy's blood for no goddamn reason. Athena, could you add that last statement to Bonnie's testimony?
All right, I'll update the mood matrix with new info. Hey, Apollo. Now there's a new inconsistency in the testimony.
Yeah, she finally slipped up, so what do I need to do now?
Well, from this point onward, you just do what you do best. Find the contradiction in the testimony and present evidence to refute it.
All right. Got you now, Bonnie DeFom. There's a reason he's out for blood. It's for clicks. I mean, a valid reason. Like, even if he's got beef with the Grimoires for what, even if it's just beef with the Grimoires, like, to take it out on a fucking child who probably was not even born when he would have been kicked out. Like, fuck this guy. Like, even if he has a reason, it's a shitty reason. Acer, the only game where you have to fight Robert Downey Jr. after fighting Jesus. I love this franchise. It's a good ass franchise. There's definitely a contradiction in her testimony. To present evidence like, it's a proper statement just with the mood matrix thing. Okay. Huh. She looks cute. She's still got a cute design, even when she batted it up. I love her design. Genuinely. Maybe petty, but you still love her, yeah. Like, she's at least fun. At least she enjoys her work. Maybe the cards? Yeah, like, this is the new statement, but, like, I still don't see how that's relevant. Maybe the cards lifts. Can I now point out the fact that it was already raised, maybe? Oh, no, because she's arguing she did back then. Okay. Yeah, shit, I have no idea. She wears little fake vampire fangs. Oh, she totally does. Like, she totally just popped those Hot Topic vampire fangs in her mouth when she had the umbrella up. I don't know. I'm gonna try my original train of thought back on that first one. I don't know. I have no idea if this is the right train of thought or not. I really don't. It's almost October. It is almost my birthday month / spooky month. I am very excited. Lots of cool stuff coming up in October, man. Trucy said it was already up. Yeah. Oh, so maybe Trucy's statement. Yeah. If that's in her statement, yeah, then that also could be a thing. Granted, they're just gonna say, she's the culprit. Of course, a fucking course she'll say that. But I mean, I can try. That at least makes slightly more sense than putting the lift at the lift. Oh, I see what it is. I think. You shouldn't have known about that. She didn't tell any. She only told us that. Yeah, you didn't know. You shouldn't know how she fixed the mistake.
Objection!
That doesn't make any sense.
What? So you think I'm crazy now? Crazy? Who's crazy? I'll show you crazy! I'll cut you! I'll break your fucking kneecaps and eat them! What?
No, that's not the point I was trying to make.
But I don't hear you denying it!
Mr. Thom, allow me to repeat your statement. Thanks to that, she ended up having to move the stage lifts.
That's right. I still say that's just what she deserves.
But how did you know? How did you know Miss Wright was how did you know Miss Wright moved the stage lifts?
Huh?
October 7th? Oh my god, that's right. Yeah, the day before my birthday is the UR1 incident. Ooh, that sucks. Too close. A little too close. A little too close for comfort. What is this? Oh my god, that's good. High quality Dragon Quest 11 meme. Thank you, Gamrick. Very nice. According to her own statement, she didn't tell anyone she had done so.
What?
So how could you possibly have known what she had done unless you saw her? You saw Miss Wright moving the list in the understage passage, didn't you? How? Huh. Real talk, I was joking when I proposed the evil twin thing. Are we actually about to do the evil twin thing again?
You did it, Apollo. Noise levels are at 0%.
But, Mr. Justice, wouldn't that mean...
Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Thom herself was under the stage where the victim was killed. That's not possible. Like, she was, like, that's the one thing we... That's the one thing we have from the goddamn video footage, because it didn't actually show anything useful. Like, I don't think there was a chance for her to go back down there otherwise. I hardly need to tell the court what that means. You're one artful liar, Mr. Thom, and one spectacular suspect.
Why, you shiny red lobster boy! You're saying I killed Mr. Rias?
I'm saying it's a possibility. What's more? I'd say you had a solid motive to frame my client for the murder as well.
Objection!
Red Lobster. That place I'm probably going for my birthday dinner. Because endless shrimp is a thing that exists. Stop memeing plot twist! Why do all my biggest meme guesses turn out to be on point? I have to assume that's where we're going with this, because otherwise, yeah, like, exactly, MD. Like, that's the one thing the cameraman made sure to film. Is the fact that she was there, rather than, you know, the actual fucking coffin or Trucy.
My apologies for raining on the defense's merry revelry.
That's so delicious, isn't it? Yes. Yeah, I go there every year for my birthday dinner, pretty much. With my grandma.
But you seem to have forgotten one very important point.
Oh, really?
The TV footage. As you can clearly see, Mr. Thom was on the stage for the whole time. The entire audience can bear witness to that fact, including you.
Some super spooky music. You don't eat seafood? Oh, yeah, you wouldn't know if you didn't eat seafood, yeah. Usually from about usually from about August to October, Red Lobster has that endless shrimp thing. So you can get some delicious shrimp scampi, popcorn shrimp. They have all kinds of good stuff. If you are a seafood fan, it is well worth the money. It's like $15 for all you can eat. And it takes a while for them to bring it out a lot of the time, but hey. It's good. Oh, yeah.
You have just taken a long and senseless journey only to return to the starting line. The witness could not have been in the understage passage, which means The only one who could have killed the victim is the accused.
Ah! Olive Garden is also very good. It has been a hot minute since I've been to Olive Garden, though. I am craving some breadsticks. Guess this party's over. And then Dante bursts in on his motorcycle. Nope.
This party's getting crazy.
But Miss Plum knew something she couldn't have known unless she was under the stage. Olive Garden's fucking delicious, man. Yours is like 30 minutes away. Oh, Kiwi, that's the worst. Closest one to me is like 15 minutes. It's not too... 15 minutes, 20 with bad traffic. Not too bad. I'm willing to go that far for it. But I'm also willing to drive an hour for my favorite pizza, so hey. How do you explain that, Prosecutor, said Mahi?
It's quite simple. The accused must have told Mr. Farm about it, then forgot.
Just use his eyes here to take a good look at the footage.
Oops.
If this farm really was in the understage passage.
Can't unhear Nyuta booty clapping sounds. It might be a bit alert. I am not making Nyuta's booty clap a bit alert. I refuse. Absolutely not. Boy. I prefer to think of it as his boy pose.
It would mean she was on stage and understage at the same time.
You mean she was in two places at once? How could that be possible? That seems the only explanation that makes any sense.
It may be an explanation, but I'm not so sure about the makes sense part.
We'll just have to make it make sense. Your Honor, the witness was both on stage and understage at the same time. That is the defense's assertion.
I've heard some illogical things come out of you before, but this is absurd.
Not really, Judgy. We're about to have the same... How many times has Ace Attorney done this twist? We had Dolly and Iris, and we had Eenie and Miney. Is Minnie and whatever the fuck, the twins from 2. Are those the only ones? This will be the third time, right? Eenie and Minnie aren't the same thing? Yes, they are. They weren't the good twin, evil twin, but there was a twin switch going on. It's the same thing. They definitely still count. 3? Yeah, this will be 3. I acknowledge they're kind of different, but they weren't twins. You know what I mean, though. It involves this, not twins. It involved sisters taking each other's place. We've had sisters taking each other's place 3 times. It's close enough in my book. Not sure how to feel about that. I'm sure it'll change your tune once you hear my reasoning, Your Honor. Exactly. I mean, like when the main point was her altering your face. No, it's the same thing. It is essentially the same thing. Change my mind, you can.
My gut tells me you're bluffing, but I guess I'll bite.
Can't believe fucking Junko was trying to destroy Trucy's career. In this case, it's actually triplets. Oh my god. There's actually 3. There's actually 3. One is the one who is actually nice to us and actually is a fan of Trucy's. One is crazy bitch. And the other is when she showed up that very first time and was just like not super cute, but not super evil. She was just like really cryptic and creepy. Like,
The dawn is coming.
How do you explain how the witness was in 2 places at once?
There are 2 of them apparently. The other is Roger. Roger is the 3rd twin. There were 2 Bonnies, Your Honor. Can we get Roger and the fishnets next? If that were the case, it would all make sense, wouldn't it?
There were
2 of them?
Oh no, it's Ivy's fetish. Oh, Janae harsh. Oh no.
I suspected you had a few screws loose, but now I see some are missing altogether. Is there a toolkit in this courtroom, Your Honor? I suppose 2, no, 3 screws to the head should brighten his putrid brain.
This sister is it's too evil, this sister is too cryptic, and this sister is just right. No, wait, please listen to my argument.
very well. I suppose it wouldn't hurt to at least give it a listen.
As was argued earlier, Miss DeFalm is shown in the footage the whole time. But at the same time, she was also watching Miss Wright in the understage passage. The only possible explanation is that there were 2 Bonnies.
It almost sounds like it makes sense. What do you think, Prosecutor Shotbody?
This humble servant of the Holy Mother is of the opinion that these bitches be crazy, and that we should also waste no time in replacing the defense's oops. That we should lose no time in replacing the defense's many lost screws.
Wonder if the sisters feel the same too. Oh, JC, no. Just no. But Apollo, it goes against reality itself to say that one person is actually 2. But we don't have to be bound by reality. After all, we're talking about magic here. So if the Bonnie DeFalm in the footage is the real Bonnie, then the Bonnie here on the witness stand, the one who must have been understage, this Bonnie DeFalm is our second Bonnie. She is? So we call the one in front of us Bonnie 2. I believe I have just a piece of evidence to prove that Bonnie 2 exists.
Oh? Then please submit your evidence, Mr. Justice. What proves the existence of Bonnie number 2?
That's a good question. Oh, is it the 3rd set of fingerprints, maybe? I was thinking Raja before. But it could be twins would have different fingerprints still, I think, right? I apologize. I'm stupid. But I believe even identical twins would still have slightly different fingerprints, so.
What's all this, then?
During our investigation, we found a set of unknown prints on the coffin of the stage. These prints were most likely left during the course of the show. But they didn't match the prints of the people involved with this case.
An unknown third party's fingerprints? I was not told of this.
Emma must have kept it from him. So the question is, who could these prints possibly belong to? Miss DeFalm, or should I say Bonnie number 2? Emma was foreshadowing? I don't even know what you're talking about. Emma apparently already foreshadowed the twin thing. I missed that. Was it in the tutorial for the fingerprints? Because I skipped over a lot of that. Because it's just the same. Because it's always just the same shit. It's like, oh, fingerprints. The fucking fingerprints of it. Like, it was a bunch of bullshit that we've heard before. Why do fingerprints exist? They certainly are helpful in crime things. Yeah, really.
No, fingerprints.
They are these are your fingerprints, aren't they?
Enough of this foolishness. One person could not possibly be 2. Those fingerprints could have been left not only during the show, but at any time.
Objection!
It's not like you lose your cool like that, Prosecutor Sudmahi. She specifically did that, even twins had different fingerprints. I know! You think I remember that? You think I fucking remember that bullshit? Guys, this game is like 50... These games have so much goddamn text. You really expect me to remember every line of dialogue? Good God. Chill out. I'm sure you know that. Exactly when the fingerprints were made is not the main issue.
What do you mean by that, Mr. Justice?
Also, yeah, so Apollo... we already knew this, but Apollo totally knows this guy already. The issue is who these unknown prints belong to. They're certainly not Bonnie DeFalm's. If they belong to the person standing right in front of us. Just pointing out, you don't need to point out obvious shit, guys. You can tell me once and then fucking let it go. Like, come on, really? Chill out.
Oh, you mean body number 2 is the second body? Is that what you're implying?
It's preposterous to suggest these prints belong to the witness.
Exactly. What MD said. Like, guys, seriously. How are you guys not used to this? The fact that I have a fucking goldfish brain. Deal with it. If you got a problem, fucking leave. Like, legit. No offense, I love you guys, but also, seriously, the harping on me for not remembering pointless shit is getting old.
I say they must belong to some other unknown individual.
Prosecutor Sadmahi, can you really look at her and still say that?
What are you looking at? Take a picture, it'll last longer!
How could this be?
If we check her prints, I'm sure they'll match the unknown set. Well, Bonnie, the prints that don't belong to the real you. The prints that don't belong to the real... Yeah, I mean, that's not like a proper sentence, sorry. Belong to you, don't they, Bonnie number 2?
Witness? Is what the defense has said true?
Fine, I admit it! The fingerprints are mine.
Then does that mean you aren't Bonnie DeFam?
What? Ridiculous!
Are there really 2 bodies?
No, there's only one Bonnie, and that's because...
You like how it's become thing 1 and thing 2? It really has. It's pretty great.
That's because I'm Betty!
Not Batsy? God damn it, I'm so disappointed! I'm very sad, my disappointment is immeasurable!
Betty the Bomb!
What?
I'm actually the ghost of my evil sister! Ladies and gentlemen of the court, it's time for a wondrous magic show! Gasp in amazement at this Lego-morphing illusionist performs her teleportation magic! Watch closely, it's showtime!
Batsy is not a name, but it could be. In this franchise, it could be. Exactly, neither is Dead Man. What, have you been hiding under the bench this whole time? Thumbnail, probably. Me too, your favorite side characters? I understand. I understand your love, Kiwi. The first thing 1, Bonnie, like, she's actually very sweet, assuming she was being genuine and everything. And fucking, I'm gonna call her Batsy. I don't give a shit. And fucking Batsy is hilarious. They're great.
What an amazing trick! The witness is suddenly split into 2 people!
It's not a trick, no gimmick to it either! We're simply twins!
I was gonna say, yeah, shit, that does mean they're both probably in on it. That does mean they're both in on it, but that also means, like I said, like, the other one, she seems very petty and bitchy, but not evil. Like, once again, I think she would have been content to see Trucy, like, slip in the middle of her show or, like, something embarrassing. Like, I don't think she necessarily set out to set her up for murder. Like, I still maintain that Retina's is probably the mastermind in all this. So that's how a teleportation trick works. Real talk, this thought actually did cross my mind last time, too, when I was trying to figure out, okay, how does she actually do this? But, like, I dismissed it because I didn't think it would matter. But, like, that was actually one of the thoughts I had, like, huh, that's how she can teleport so fast, I guess. The game wouldn't do that again. The game would do that again.
Ever since our debut, I've had to hide and pretend I'm Bonnie. All cute and sweet and goody. I can't tell you how special it's been! But I don't have to hide anymore. That's right, our days of sneaking around are finally over.
Their covers won. They actually seem pretty happy about it. the Moon Matrix didn't pick up on the fact that it's 2 different people. I mean, it only examined the one. Like, it picked up on some inconsistencies where that helped us pinpoint that it was 2 different people. But yeah, it would actually make sense.
So, which of you is the nice Bonnie to follow me met in the dressing room?
That would be me.
I figured. Like I said, she was weighing on, like, she was laying that on way too thick to be an act with the love of Trucy, because, like, laying it on that thing just makes her more suspicious and would make her more suspicious in the long run. So I was like, there's either a split personality or a twin.
And the sharp-tongued Bonnie we saw with the ratings Raj under stage was...
Hey, who are you calling sharp-tongued?
Frankly, that's the least offensive thing I could say about you. It's all starting to make sense now. Does Build have a magic bat best match? I don't believe so, Nathan. Unfortunately, because remember, Bat is Rogue's thing, and he doesn't have the best match system or any of that bullshit. He just has Bat and sometimes Crocodile. They want to do twins again. Gabrick and Pro Help, did you collab on that one? That's not even too perfect. Oh, it's all coming together.
Mr. Justice, this changes the facts of the case rather dramatically, doesn't it?
Certainly does. During the show, it was a Bonnie who was on stage the whole time. MD returns. Welcome back, my dude. So Bonnie couldn't have committed the crime. But Betty, on the other hand, who was understage, did have the opportunity. Oh, I'm not annoyed by them doing this twist again. It's just funny. It's just funny because I didn't expect them to do it again.
Well, so now we have 2 suspects.
Wait, so submitted there, Lobster Boy? I didn't do it! That's right. Betty might have a foul mouth, but she'd never kill anybody.
Yeah, see, that's actually what I'm thinking. Like, I think these 2 may have been cat's pawed.
Hey, who's got a foul mouth here?
Oh my god! Oh, you 2 are adorable. Give them a spin-off, please.
Oh, well, speak up, huh?
Hold it! Please save your siblings squabbling for later. Did I meme a plot twist again? I memed a plot twist again. At this rate, I'm gonna have to actually take, like, full notes on my ideas for Ace Attorney 7 to see if they actually end up happening, assuming Ace Attorney 7 actually exists. She's just gonna keep bouncing her. she's just do it. We need to get them matching themed outfits, though. If they're gonna live as separate people now, we need to get her, like, a bat themed Playboy bunny costume. Like, get some little bat wings as thumbnail, possibly. This is what would happen if Fluttershy had an evil twin, yes. Betty, you must have been in the understage passage during the show. Otherwise, he wouldn't have known about the stage lifts being moved. Some might just happen in this game. Oh my god. Ooh, foreboding. Also, one second. That might genuinely might be the thumbnail, or at least something around here, so I'm just writing down the timestamp so I know where to look later. Otherwise, he wouldn't have known about the stage lifts being moved. Is Spike Chunsoft tonight? I think Spike Chunsoft's been done. Oops. I think the Spike Chunsoft press conference for Tokyo Game Show, I think that happened the night Ian was here. So yeah, that's already come and done. Nothing was announced. Tokyo Game Show turned out to be a big bust. Like, I am so glad I didn't keep staying up for the other days. Like, good God, nothing got revealed there. Like, people have consistently been saying it was a bust this year. What exactly were you doing down there?
Fine, I'll testify anything to get you 2 off my back.
Prosecutor Shadmati, Bonnie, Betty DeFob is ready to testify. What do you say?
We do not talk about Shed.mov. I refuse.
Betty, you lied to this humble servant of the Holy Mother.
Hey, what else could I do? I couldn't blow our cover and ruin our magic act. Besides, I'm gonna have to go to Twilight Hall or whatever for being a liar.
You will indeed. However, it won't be after your death. Rather, I shall give you a taste of your punishment of Miss Mortal Coil in interrogation hell.
Dude! Don't threaten them. Really? One tells truth and the only other tells lies. Yep. Oh my god.
Now then, Betty DeFon, please explain to this court.
The only .movs we talk about on this channel are the ones by Space Flub or whatever the fuck that guy's name is, who did like a one-off episode about the adaptation between Kamen Rider and Master Rider, and then did a bunch of like shitty Power Rangers mashups. That's the only MOVs I will allow.
Right then, Betty DeFon, please explain to this court.
She did lie to the court. Blackwell got... Yeah, that's true.
What exactly were you doing under the stage?
The difference is Simon threw a cute bird at them. Sadmadhi is throwing anal beads at people.
It's Troy had business under stage because of the upcoming trick. It was the fire trick, right? What Mr. Rios was supposed to do. That's right! It's a very dangerous trick, so I had to make sure we were prepared for it. It was in the script and I really wanted to see it, but I couldn't because of the accident. Shut up! You're gonna give it away! Anyway, I was real busy. Yeah, way too busy to have the chance to kill Mr. Rios.
He threatened to burn Scuttlebutt's box. It's just a box. She can get a new one. She got a new one over the course of that trial. That was certainly, different.
How's that for a false testimony and alibi?
Oh, there's a thumbnail. There we go. Put them back to back like that. I like that one.
I meant it's real, not a trick or a gimmick.
Oh my, she's floating!
Gee, please. Your Honor? You can see she's being held up from below.
You were supposed to pretend you didn't see that! It's a little something called etiquette.
But... Holy shit, Bonnie is swole. She also has an 8-pack. I can't help it. Whenever I see a contradiction or inconsistency, I have to point it out.
Now then, the defense may begin its cross-examination.
Yeah, so yeah, that's the final 6. Anal beads, birds, sick tunes, coffee, whips, and basic logic. Our prosecutors, everyone. Java, no. Also, welcome back. That brief part was our flying people bullshit. That's our token flying people bullshit for the game, right there. Nighty-night, Jet. Somebody was too busy getting ready for the next trick to have time for a murder, huh?
There must have been some way to prove that wasn't the case.
Java, you don't have to leave. You just have to control the horn. Do you have your license to be horny on main? I don't believe you do. Yeah, you weren't prepared at all. This bitch empty. Yeet!
Objection!
See? There we go. I hate to break this to you, Betty, but there's a big flaw in your testimony. Your license is literally tattooed on your chest? Well, there's your fucking problem. You gotta have that shit on hand. You gonna just show your chest to anyone anytime you're asked for your ID? Dude, come on. As big as the floating trick you did earlier. Batty and Bunny should be the title. It's gonna have to be something with these two, unless fucking Retinas really has a good freak out.
Oh, harsh words. Let me tell you something, forehead boy. No one has ever figured out how to do our teleportation trick.
No one except me, you mean?
Well, fuck you. have even better tricks up our sleeve. Huh? We do? I told you to keep it zipped!
Nothing too spoiler for new people watching. That's true, yeah.
Now, don't fight, you two. Mr. Justice, what's all this about a flaw in the testimony?
The thumbnail would be spoilers. That thumbnail would be spoilers, yeah. This script has to say about the fire truck. Or has this to say about the fire truck. This will be dangerous, so make sure the fire bucket is ready. However, we found the fire bucket lying backstage, except for a layer of dust.
Ow.
The episode title is Gangster's Paradise, because I mentioned it once. You didn't even attempt to get ready for the next trick, did you, Betty?
You got me!
Betty's a fob. You will explain yourself.
I have no idea what job is referencing. I'm going to choose to ignore it.
There's nothing to explain! Come on, Betty, we can't hide it any longer. We might as well tell them. Shut up! You can barely take care of yourself! Don't try and tell me what to do!
Well, if neither of you will explain, I guess I'll have to. The reason Betty didn't prepare for that fire trick is because she... You didn't prepare for the fire trick because you knew, didn't you? You knew the body would be found and the show would be canceled.
Don't be ridiculous, you insignificant speck of a man! I'm gonna yank those link bags off of yours. Is that what you want? Huh? Huh?
Objection!
Whatever, they can grow back. Apollo's horns grow back. Confirmed. Now stop stalling and just tell us the truth already.
I can't reveal my secrets. I'm a magician!
Objection!
This is a murder trial, young lady.
You have been chasing the shadow of an illusory culprit defense. And having chanced upon a convenient target, you had let yourself get carried away.
You were threatening them too, sir.
Exactly! Where's your proof, huh?
And yet, I can see that the witness's taste of false words has also been proven.
I can't believe Apollo is an X-Men and an Oni.
I advise you to confine your deceitful trickery to your Magic Act witness.
Deceitful trickery?
As your court-appointed therapist, I'd like to add something here, Betty. You finally let yourself be who you really are. But if you continue to hide behind lies, you'll just be imprisoning your heart all over again.
Well, these questions mean you're trying to put me in prison for real! So I'll be behind bars either way!
Does that mean you're admitting your guilt?
Of course not! I can't believe you people. Every one of you thinks I did something I didn't do. You... Ah! Lobster boy! Cue ball geezer! Headcase brat! Cerebrous monk!
Rude.
Coupon geezer?
Okay, never mind. Betsy's on my shit list. She insulted the judge. Headcase brat? Really?
Betty, calm down! You really suck at insults! Come on now, deep breaths, deep breaths! Look, I'm not the murderer, I tell you!
Then how did you know the show would be called off before the fire trick? I did call her Betsy. I'm compromising. I want to call her Batsy, but her name is actually Betty, so we'll compromise. I'll call her Betsy.
I told you we can't reveal our secrets! We're under contract.
Oh. Did he make you sign a fucking thing too? Or trick you into signing a thing? Contract? What is she talking about? Be that as it may, you're obviously a suspect in this case. Yeah, they were totally catspawled.
I'm beginning to see the comic threads that make up the intricate tapestry that is this case.
Huh?
Allow me to summarize your assertions, defense. First, the victim was killed in the understage passage. And second, that the witness and the accused are the only ones who could have done it.
Exactly. What's more, Betty knew that the body would be found. And that the magic show would be called off. Therefore, it's reasonable to conclude that Betty killed the victim under stage.
But what if Betty knew the show would be called off for some other reason? The
Roma. Like what?
In the course of my investigation, I found it strange that the dragon set piece fell when it did. That, in conjunction with the body tumbling from the coffin in such a dramatic fashion, all seemed too perfect for mere coincidence. Happenstance, rather.
Fucking normie Americans can't even retroflex. What the fuck does that mean? Are you insulting my ability to roll R's, Java? That is very rude. Okay, that one was bad. I fumbled that one hard. Okay, yeah, never mind. I suck.
It was as though the entire chain of events had been planned out in advance.
Ow.
Planned out.
After deciding to take this case, I scrupulously studied everything I could about the mass media in this country. I have determined that you all suck. I've read the newspaper, old reports. I even browsed tabloid magazines. I've seen things I can never unsee. I can still hear these screams, Papa.
How very industrious of you. I'm impressed.
During this process, I learned about a strange practice so favored by the TV world. A practice called the hidden camera prank.
Oh my god. What? Where they actually just... So yeah, like they took... I don't know what the fuck they thought was gonna happen, but they thought this was gonna be some Ashton Kutcher bullshit. It's just a prank, bro. Yeah, fucking Retina somehow roped them into this, thinking it was a Jamie Kennedy or an Ashton Kutcher show, and instead he fucking somehow managed to get this guy killed.
Oops.
Yeah, no, they're totally just a cat's paw. They got set up. Nayuta apparently watches Punked. Oh, of course he does.
Betty and Bonnie, you knew about this, did you not?
According to the media of the country, you are all into the practice called flossing. Don't I mean bats bald? Oh god, no.
About the dead body approaching, the set piece falling, and the show being suspended. You two were informed of this plan by Take-Two TV in advance, correct?
Is that true?
Betty, please, let's tell them now. I can't hold it in anymore. Dang it, fine, you gotta. Everything the prosecution said is true. The TV station paid us to cooperate with them in this plan. It was all a prank, a big setup planned out in advance. Mystery is showing up dead in the coffin. The set piece falling down. It was all completely scripted.
You killed a man for a prank.
A prank? Bonnie, is this really true?
Yes, Mr. Rios was supposed to pretend to be dead. That's how it's supposed to go.
So he was in on it too.
That's right! He was supposed to show up in the dead in the coffin. And then the set piece was fall down. Chelsea would be so shocked and start to panic. That's how the prank script went.
What? What the hell kind of prank is that? Goddamn kids.
That I never thought he'd actually wind up dead. Yeah, that was the only thing that was different from the script. Poor Mr. Rias.
That's not a very funny prank. Yeah, this is still in horrible taste. I'm shocked fucking Bonnie agreed to this. Like, I guess she just wanted to help her sister and thought, well, I guess it's harmless enough in the end. And like, good God. That's what pranks are like these days? Fuck that shit. Go back to... Bring Ashton Kutcher back. We need wholesome, dumb pranks like we had back in the old days. I am so completely lost right now. So who made the script? It had to have been Retina.
Well, Betty and Bonnie, certainly sounds like you have some explaining to do.
All right. I guess desperate times call for desperate measures. Just this once. We'll share how it was done with you. So listen carefully. You'll never hear this kind of thing anywhere else.
I was gonna say that I don't watch YouTube videos, like, outside of, stuff I've already, stuff... I don't watch many YouTube videos outside of, like, my wheelhouse, like, the normal shit I just watch daily. Normal LPs, gaming... You know what I mean. Yeah, but gaming stuff mostly. Like, I don't purposely seek out prank videos that I know will make me angry. If that's what pranks are actually like nowadays, that's actually fucked up. Yeah, no, fuck... Not even, I would settle for Jamie Kennedy. Bring fucking Jamie Kennedy back.
After our teleportation trick, I went down under stage. When Mr. Rias' body appeared from the coffin on stage, it was time for Betty to do her job in the understage passage. That's right, I used the remote control from the winch connected to the dragon set piece. I cut the bitch and made it fall down! And just before the dragon fell, I called Trissy to the backstage so she wouldn't get hurt. After that, the plan was for Mr. Rias to come back to life in front of a panicked Trissy. So he was supposed to laugh and fly up away. That was how it was scripted anyway.
I don't want to know what kind of epic pranks the Japanese are pulling off on YouTube. Like, pranks are mean-spirited in general. Like, I don't even fucking like April Fool's jokes with, like, fake news and, like, fake announcements and bullshit. Like, it just seems petty. Stuff like the ice bucket challenge, so it's not too far off. That's true. That was a thing.
But for some reason, he really did turn up dead, so he just kind of stayed on the ground.
Pranks are lame. I kind of agree. Epic pranks like cleaning up a homeless person's trash. Oh, okay, never mind. See, that's wholesome. Pinkie Pie. Yeah, these girls need to learn from Pinkie Pie. What kind of a sick joke is that?
It sounds like a terrifyingly mean-spirited prank to me.
Thank you, Judgy.
The poor defendant was trying to do her magic show.
I guess so. I'm sorry, Trucy. Whatever, it was all the ratings Raj's idea anyway.
Yeah, sounds like just the kind of thing a guy like him would come up with.
This is the plan script we got from the ratings, Raja.
April Fool's stream, play Skyrim, but install them all right on the opening. That would require 1, buying Skyrim, and 2, supporting April Fools. I ain't down with either of that. Either of that, either of those. Blech.
Dang it, you made us break our contract, now we won't get paid!
But where does this all leave us? Who killed the victim, and when?
Yes, exactly. Those are the key questions. If Mr. Rias was only pretending to be dead in the coffin as part of the prank, then when he was on the stage, there would still be life within him. And if that is the case, then Betty, who was also on the stage, may be excluded from our list of suspects after all.
Ah! It's a better prank than what most people do. It's a decent prank. Like, that's a very lighthearted prank. But again, I'm not gonna buy fucking Skyrim of all goddamn games just for a prank. That money that money would be better. I need that money for a PS5 because that goal ain't fucking moving otherwise.
Witness, was the victim alive up until he entered the coffin?
He keeps turning into a go. I'm so sorry. It's just because my throat hurts.
Yeah.
Oh well, now that we spilled the beans, might as well show you this video.
Greetings, viewers! It is I, the Great Mysterious! We are currently in the middle of Trucy's escape trick. Having snuck in through the interstage passage undetected, I am now hiding backstage, preparing to play a little prank on Trucy. Showing her a dead body is hilarious! I'm about to hide in the coffin, which Trucy will stab with her rubber sword. And when the coffin opens, ho-ho, I will be in it, acting as though I've met my maker. Can you imagine the look on Trucy's face, and then, ho-ho-ho, I can hardly wait. Cyclone Joker. He's about to hide in the coffin? Did he do this for his YouTube channel? Probably.
It would seem the threads of comic destiny have led us to the truth.
So Mysterious was a vlogger too, apparently. Goddamn. I wonder, maybe, yeah, we haven't even thought about this. So yeah, we haven't thought about motive. So, fucking Raja. He set Trucy up because he's got blood against the Grammari. But how did he decide on this guy for his fucking target? Like, I mean, it could just because I thought it could be just because he's a Grammari as well, or was a Grammari at one point before he got kicked out, I guess. But it's probably actually just because he didn't want the competition. His vlogs were getting more clicks than his. Case closed.
The victim passed through the understage where Betty DeVam was, and came up to the backstage area. We know this because Mr. Rios appeared to be backstage when he shot the video we saw.
It appears that way, yeah?
And defense, you postponed the following, did you not? Propose the following. What if the victim was killed under the stage before being put in the coffin? But then what about this video? This footage was taken before Mr. Rios entered the coffin.
Good night, Kiwi. You have a good one.
And then Rios burst through the courtroom doors like, you got pranked anyway, bro. Congrats. Can we actually put a cringe clickbait term in the title? Yes, absolutely.
What does that mean?
The episode title might in fact just be cringe clickbait.
It is horrible but true. The tragedy did indeed play out right there on stage. Went into the coffin where Mr. Rios was hiding. Trucy Wright thrust her blade.
Like Ace Attorney musical, he just comes back like, I kinda murdered myself, bro. Yeah. This game ripped off the Ace Attorney musical, assuming that was out before this.
See? Told you so!
So are you saying the incident was a tragic accident that happened during a prank?
It would be an accident if the accused had no knowledge of the prank beforehand. So let us ask the accused herself. Miss Wright, did you have prior knowledge of the prank?
What? I...
Tell him, Trucy. You didn't know anything about it, right?
Of course I didn't. I didn't know a single thing about it.
Still think you can play innocent, do you? In that case, you leave me little choice but to present this piece of evidence.
It looks like some sort of note.
That's...
I found this note in the dressing room after the incident. At the time, I did not understand what it meant, but all is clear to me now.
What's this? The video after Mr. Rios comes trembling out. What the fuck? Oh my god, he got her signature on multiple things? Get the video after Mr. Rios comes tumbling out.
It's a note signed by the accused, instructing Bonnie to collect Mr. Rios' video camera from him, it seems.
I don't get it. Doesn't make any sense.
I found in the dressing room before the show. When I saw it, I realized that Trissy knew about the prank.
It does bear her signature, I'll give you that much. Unfortunately, we've learned that doesn't mean jack shit in this trial. I think Nayuta just got phoenixed.
So the defendant had no prior knowledge of the prank?
It would appear so, yes. When she learned about the plan to trick her, she decided to use it to her own advantage. So she thrust the steel sword into the coffin where the victim stood, chuckling to himself. Is that not what happened, Miss Wright?
Of course not! I didn't write or sign that note!
Ah, but the handwriting matches yours. Of all the evidence and testimony points to you being the culprit.
But I didn't do it! It wasn't me!
Then explain the existence of this note. You can do that, can you not?
I can't explain it. I didn't write it, so I don't understand. I didn't kill Mr. Rias. You have to believe me.
Nayuta, do you know a girl named Vera? The silence is deafening.
Continue struggling against the threads of your own karma if you wish, accused.
There's no way Vera still does that, come on.
Even as you are inexplicably caught of what a faith, you deceive yourself.
Some bullshit. Some prophetic bullshit from who?
Even as you are inescapably caught in the web of fate you've spun for yourself. Miss Wright? It is time to resign yourself to your fate.
No! I didn't do it! I
knew it, that sweet-looking girl. A murderer. Does not compute. She took lowest and I died of hers. I told you. I knew she was a homicide a little bit from the start.
Roger, stop talking to yourself in different voices.
But I really didn't do it! I really didn't! Why doesn't anyone believe me?
Shut up, you killer. We won't fall for that anymore. Exterminate. Exterminate. Exterminate.
This is bad. Not this song. This song is good.
Your Honor, I suggest we put an end to this tragedy now. Give your official ruling and let us offer the victim's soul its last rites that it's deserved. The last rites it deserves.
Yeah. Very well, I suppose I have no other choice.
Bye-bye, MD.
Objection!
Let's call Simon, chop up the robots. Ninja versus robot. The defense has an objection.
Apollo!
You. Even now you would.
I won't give up. I refuse to let either of them down. Mr. Wright, who's counting on me, and Trucy, who's put all of her faith in me, and Charlie, who I refuse to let go.
Mr. Justice, the fact that you have raised an objection means you have evidence with which to refute the prosecution's claims, correct?
Yes, of course, Your Honor. Do we really have anything, Apollo? Yeah, actually. Yeah, we do. There's one piece of evidence we can present here.
Very well, Mr. Justice, you may proceed.
As we saw in the show footage. Wait, what? Can't we just sew the fucking signature? There's no question the defendant thrust a sword into that coffin. The defense doesn't dispute this point. But let us not forget this was a magic show filled with tricks and illusions. We can't take everything we see at face value.
So you're saying some sleight of hand was somehow involved?
Yes, the defense contends that the sword the defendant used was not the cause of death. Now, what was it Trucy told me she did just before she thrust the sword into the coffin?
Very well, let us see your evidence then, Mr. Justice. But remember, you interrupted my verdict to make this claim. You'll be severely penalized if you are bluffing.
Ugh. That's fine, Your Honor. This shows there's a possibility the sword Mr. Wright used was not the cause of death. Miss Wright, not Mr. Wright. He's not here. I really were hoping we would go for the signature thing. That seems like the much more direct way of dealing with the situation. But, of course, can't have that. Let's see.
Take that!
What's this? A sword from the show?
That's right, Your Honor. This rubber sword was in the sword stand under stage. During the trick, Miss Wright was supposed to swap the real sword for a rubber sword. She told us on record that she remembers very clearly she did.
I see. So the sword the defendant thrust into the coffin was a rubber sword, was it? But why was a steel sword found lying on the stage?
Somebody must have put the steel sword there by swapping it with the rubber one. Just after the incident occurred, the dragon set piece fell and the theater was evacuated. The real culprit must have used the resulting chaos to swap the rubber sword for the steel one.
Objection!
Do you not know when to give up, Stinkbug? That is not possible. Blood was found in the coffin that the sword was thrust into. It must have been left when the accused withdrew the sword. This is incontrovertible proof the sword she used was the steel one.
Objection!
I'm not letting Charlie go to jail. But that blood could be the result of someone tampering with the crime scene after the fact. After the set piece fell, the audience was cleared out of the theater. There was plenty of time for somebody to plant that blood there.
If the sword was the accused used was the rubber one, then when exactly do you propose the victim was killed? Given that Mr. Rios was alive when he entered that coffin.
Objection!
Finding the answer to that question is precisely why we need to continue this trial. We're not making the booty clap a thing.
Let me express my opinion. By all accounts, it certainly is reasonable to suspect the defendant based on this evidence. But as to the question whether or not the sword the defendant used was rubber or steel, I believe further discussion is warranted.
Charlie going to jail has nothing to do with this case. His tax evasion finally caught up with him. Charlie would never. I refuse. Charlie is a good boy. He is a wonderful soul, and he would never commit the most heinous crime of all. You take that back, Jux.
I suggest we hear from the defendant herself on this issue.
Very well, Your Honor.
Yes, I saved it somehow. Too close for comfort, but still.
Let's adjourn for a brief 15-minute recess. I advise the prosecution and the defense to use this time to prepare.
Do it for Charlie, do it for Phoenix, do it for the Burger King foot lettuce, and do it for Charlie again. God. How much longer is this trial? Does anyone have a rough estimate? Like, I want to finish tonight no matter what. Like, I don't want to keep dragging this out. And fucking, preempting Yakuza. But, like, these things are meaty. That was hairy. Tell me about it. We barely made it through by the skin of our teeth.
I can't say I'm crazy about that prosecutor side Mahi either. You know, with the way he says let it go and move on as if it's nothing.
Let it go and move on, huh? Whoa, boy, I'm interrupting a secret conclave of villains or something? Oh, of course it's you.
Got your next evil scheme in the works already.
What do you want? I have about another hour and a half. Okay, probably a little longer for my dumbass, but yeah, okay, cool. All right, we're good.
Haha, keep making that face tap and everyone's gonna change the channel. Look this way, Trucy, smile for the camera. Let's see those pearly whites. Isn't that what the Grammatic Creed tells you to do?
How do you know that? Is that creed on public record?
How does it feel, Trucy? Everyone online can't stop talking about you. They're calling you a real witch out there. Could this be the end of Turkamari?
Go away, you creep!
Oh, what's this? Something just charged into the frame. Looks like a yellow gorilla or something. Could it be Trucy's pet?
I will murder you and everything you know and love!
Filming is prohibited inside the courthouse. You want me to get the bailiff?
Whoa, if it's just a prank, bro, filming? What are you talking about? I don't even have a camera on me.
Huh? What happened to the camera? It just disappeared right before our very eyes. Are you a fucking magic man too, somehow? Is that why you hate the Grimoires? You were fucking rejected from the troop? They didn't like your application? You just heard a loud explosion outside? Holy shit, Nathan. Good God, stay safe. Can't we kill him and say it was just a prank? I mean, by the logic set up of this universe, yes, we totally can do that.
I'll be enjoying the rest of the Trucy show from the gallery. I put out the call for Trucy's fans to come and support her earlier, by the way. Bet I'll get some great footage out of them. This is gonna be good. Hang loose, baby.
He called in some of Trussy's fans? For what purpose?
Apollo? That thing Mr. Rettins just did. That was some high-level sleight of hand.
Yeah. Huh? Why would he know how to do something like that?
I don't know, but he definitely has some serious magic skills.
No way. I thought he said magicians were a bunch of good-for-nothings. Yeah, he's a magic man. Is that the twins?
Mr. Lawyer?
Yeah, okay. Oh, hi, Bonnie. Can I help you with something?
Well, there's something that's been bothering me.
Really? What is it?
Well, you see... Hey, dummy! What are you listening to the Lobster Boy about? Daddy! Who the heck do you think you are? Are you crazy? You want a piece of this? I'll cut you! I'll cut you real good! I'm not the crazy one! I'm not the crazy one! You know you have to talk to me before you say or do anything! You harebrain! Shut your mouth, you big bunny! Dumb bunny! Come with me, now!
I hope your parents are all right. Do they live nearby, Nathan? God, I'm so sorry. Oh, they're shopping. Ooh. Yeah, give them a call. Ugh. I wonder what was bothering her.
There's no way we're finding out with Betty constantly hovering over her like that.
Court's about to reconvene. Will you be all right testifying?
Yes, it's just... I wonder what Mr. Ratings has up his sleeve. I doubt he's bringing in actual fans.
Yeah, probably not. Wonder what he has up his sleeve, too. He better not be trying to get under Trucy's skin right now, of all times. You're Trucy, right? And you're fine!
Oh!
There goes Apollo with his best trick. That's right, whenever I'm feeling down, I always tell myself I'm fine.
All right, I'll give it a try. I'm Trucy Wright and I'm fine. Thanks, Polly. I think I can do this now.
That girl. Get back up there on the stand. You'll do great.
Thanks, I'll be fine. I can do this.
All right, Justice, you can do this too. Focus on the rest of the trial. It's a hostage. This man's about to pull an aura. Only much less sympathetic.
Court is now back in session. Defendant, please step up to the witness stand.
Trucy Wright, magician.
Here comes the liar, deceitful witch, murderer, throw her in jail, the last member of that criminal trip. Boo! Boo, Trucy! Boo!
Order! The gallery will be quiet or I'll have you all thrown out on the spot, you goddamn ding-dongs.
What's with all the hecklers? I bet they're the fans Mr. Ratings invited. What a grade A jerk. Yeah, truly this is the worst thing he's done. Well, he's not gonna psych us out.
Now then, Miss Wright. This court would like to know if you switched from the steel sword to a rubber one on stage. So please testify about this issue.
She's just gonna try and trick us again with her magic! Hurry up and look, they're already. Give her the death penalty! Give her the death penalty! Skeletor!
Silence, all of you! I will not tell you again!
I love Judge so much. He's so good.
Miss Wright, are you still able to testify? Do I need to send these assholes away?
Yeah. Yes, I'm fine, Your Honor.
Trucy. I knew I shouldn't let her go through with this.
I'd like to make a small request. How about instead of testifying with words, I'll show you exactly what happened. Would that be all right, Your Honor? You can witness my stupendous sword-switching magic and judge for yourselves.
Kristoff somehow understands. Yeah. In spite of everything, she's still smiling.
Our Trucy's amazing, isn't she?
She sure is. She's doing just fine up there. A true entertainer always keeps a smile on their face. She's faithfully following Troop Grammari Creed even now. She really is something else.
It's showtime for Magical Girl Trucy Wright. Watch carefully now, everybody.
Oh my god.
Ladies and gentlemen, please focus your attention on this sword. Allow me to demonstrate just how sharp the blade truly is.
Where'd the stand go? She pushed it away. Don't worry about it. She's got an 8-pack.
See that? No tricks or gimmicks. Very sharp sword indeed. Now then, ladies and gentlemen, watch as I take the sword and... Presto Swordo! There, I switched it. And now... Ha! As you can see, the blade is not steel but rubber.
She's amazing.
But... Bravo, Miss Wright! Oh my goodness! When you get off the hook, I'm taking my grandkids to your next show. Give her the Oscar!
Wow, she's pushed them in a flash. I couldn't see her through it at all. She's amazing. My bad. Phoenix allows Trixie to have real swords somehow. She's responsible. It's fine. Simon probably bought her a real sword. Yeah. Simon keeps giving her new ones to practice with. He's got a big collection. He's got plenty to spare. She's completely turned the room around. Hecklers are all being drowned out by the cheering.
Where does the steel sword vanish off to, Miss Wright? In order to deepen our understanding of the case, please tell us if you would. I'm not asking out of mere curiosity, just so you know.
I usually hide the steel sword backstage when I switch in during the show.
So when you thrust the rubber sword into the coffin, the steel sword wasn't even on stage, but behind the curtain?
Exactly. So you see, there is a trick and a gimmick to it after all. And as far as for where the steel sword went when I performed the trick just now, it's a secret, but it would spoil the magic for you now, would I?
Oh, you are a seasoned entertainer, young lady.
That's our Trucy.
Yeah, still. Miss Wright. That part where you spun around. That's the actual part of the sword trick you do somehow, right?
That's right. The other part's like the apple, well, just to help my explanation here in court.
Simply amazing. Oh my god. That's fun. I think I found an inconsistency in your testimony. It looks like I'm not the only one. I don't know what it's doing there. Now that I found it, I have to get to the bottom of it.
Now then, Mr. Justice, you may go ahead and question the witness.
Don't mind me, I'm also ready on Simply Amazing. Amazing clickbait. There's the episode.
Oops.
Simon barges in. Trucy, where's my sword collection? And then Trucy vanished without a trace and everyone died. The end. Did you lose the sacred katana? I swear to God, small child, I love you, but I will tear the flesh from your bones if you lost the sacred katana.
You may go ahead and question the witness, Mr. Justice. Try not to ask dumb questions to spoil the wondrous magic. I'm into this shit.
I thought this was supposed to be my cross-examination. pressing this testimony is pretty funny. What are the high points?
That was Nippon steel folded 1,000 times.
Hold it!
Miss Wright! Please don't swing that big dangerous thing around! Somebody could get hurt!
Apollo! Please don't shout when I'm swinging said blade around. Somebody could get hurt!
Oh, yeah, sorry about that. I couldn't help it.
You should know better than to talk to me when I'm on stage. I'm in the zone!
Mr. Justice, I'll see you in my chambers after court is adjourned.
I don't suppose somebody could make me disappear before that happens.
Just watch quietly, shall we, Apollo?
Now back to the show.
Oh my god. Caring brother Apollo, yeah. We saw that Apollo is still very much caring big brother. That's all I needed. Alright. Keep pressing for some hilarious bits. Oh my god.
Hold it!
So it's definitely a real sword, right?
Now, Apollo. I know you're excited, but you have to control yourself.
Mr. Justice, if you need to interrupt this wonderful magic show again, I will be forced to bring down my very real gavel on your head.
The judge seems to be completely taken in by Tracy's magic. Yeah, it's like she's cast a magic spell over him. I better not interrupt her anymore. There's no telling what the judge might do to me.
Mr. Wright, please ignore any further outbursts from Mr. Justice.
Proceed with your spectacular trick. I'm afraid. They seems to be keeping count of how many times I pressed. Yeah, Simon has every nerdy sword from like every weeby video game or anime or movie ever. He's got like all the different swords from he's got the Zelda sword, the Buster sword, the Falchion. He's got fucking Captain America's shield. He's got a bunch of bullshit. I'm kind of scared. I'll do it one more time, but I'm kind of scared. Oops! I did it again!
I've had it up to here with you, Apollo! Can't you listen quietly like a big boy?
Sorry about that. I got a little too worked up. Apollo.
Now, boys and girls, watch carefully and please don't kick the seat in front of you. I will now take the sword and...
Okay, good God. Just sped up, hold it. It's pretty funny. There, I switched it. Okay. Nothing bad actually happens. I get that impression now. That seems like it's okay. Let's see. All right, so you were saying that's where the switch happens. What is the contradiction? I mean, he's saying he already saw an inconsistency. I hate to have to do this. I knew it was going to come down to this sooner or later. So I hate to have to do this, but does she not actually do the spin in the video? If we can even fucking see it. Spin! I actually do have to press, do I? God damn it, they acted like it was obvious. Yeah, it's not even gonna be fucking honor. Wait. Yeah, she doesn't do the spin. Yeah, I wonder if I have to keep pressing. I have to keep pressing. But let me just try this for my own curiosity, because that actually, if this actually turns out to be correct, then hey, I actually did a smart. And if not, I did a dumb. That's nothing new.
Objection!
Miss Wright, there's something I'd like to confirm with you.
What is it, Apollo?
There seems to be a discrepancy between the way you performed the trick for us just now and the way it appears in the show footage. I'm smart sometimes.
What? But that happy I performed exactly the same way both times.
Then what's going on here? Is it doctored somehow? They put that much fucking effort into it? Excuse me. I always sneeze in twos. I don't know why. Miss Wright, I have show footage right here. The part where you twirl your cape is missing. The part where you twirl your cape around is missing from it.
What? But I did it!
So... Did I say Mr. Wright? My bad. Call her Trucy. We're all friends here. It really is the exact same moment you switch the swords?
Yeah, that's right.
I knew it.
Well, I certainly never expected the defense to expose the accused lie for me.
Mr. Justice, does this mean that you are arguing that the defendant did not swap the swords during the actual magic show?
Always 2s and 3s for you, Gamrick. Yeah. It's weird. It's weird how it's just kind of, I don't know. Everyone sees, like, consistently. It has some kind of consistent thing about it. No, Your Honor. It wasn't my intention, I mean.
But I did swap them. I know it. I'm absolutely sure of it.
Human memory is unreliable at best, but in this case, I'm afraid that it is the witness herself who cannot be trusted. We can see the footage for ourselves. The claims of this witness are false.
But...
Now that it has been proven that the accused did not swap swords,
I think Shin might be a fellow Brazilian. Judging by Java's reaction, them booty claps. I don't want booty claps to be a thing. Why do all the things I don't want to be a thing become a thing? Fucking Absorbaloff.
it means that the use of the steel sword to pierce the coffin was wholly intentional.
Simon has Sephiroth's sword somewhere. Oh, absolutely. Sephiroth's sword is his baby. That's the one thing he won't. That's the one sword he has that he refuses to lend out to Trucy. No matter how good her puppy doll guy's act is.
And by the way, was it not you, Mr. Justice, who argued that Mr. Rios' death was not an accident but murder? I assume you have no objections to that still. It was, after all, your own assertion.
The defense has an objection to you, Mr. Apollo Justice. I demand you withdraw the discrepancy you pointed out now. But there is a discrepancy, and it must mean something. I'm sure of it.
Would the defense team kindly save their spat until after the courtroom is adjourned? Now, after all this debate, it seems we've come back around to the original argument. The defendant knew about the prank plan that would have placed the victim inside the coffin. What's more, the defendant did not perform the sword-switching trick on stage.
Through her actions, I'm afraid I have come to see the true intentions of the accused. Her murderous intentions.
It's such a shame.
But I did switch the swords, I swear!
You're knee-deep in it now, Justice.
Hey, excuse me!
Let's see, you're, which one again? Betty? No, that's not right. Bonnie?
It's Bonnie! You were mixing the two names together, Your Honor.
Oh, I'm sorry, my bad. Yeah, something you wish to say, Bonnie?
Yes, Your Honor. I'd like to testify.
About what?
The more I think about it, the less possible it seems.
Did you realize something wrong with the footage too? Like, it's it's got to be something weird. Because, like, I trust, Trucy's got her shit way too together. Like, she's remembered everything clearly. She knew she didn't sign shit. She remembers everything she did during the show. Like, there's no... Like, it has to have been either, like, a fucking a footage from the dress rehearsal instead, or, like, some bullshit. Where the footage was doctored. I wonder, like, what? Where is... I wonder, is this the, Or no, I guess not. I was thinking maybe, like, the broadcast footage and the raw footage we got from the TV station were different. I wonder.
I don't believe Trucy killed Mr. Rias.
Bonnie?
Hey, what's the big idea? Such an incredibly gifted and talented magician. Would never commit murder. I would never commit murder. I refuse to believe it. That was me. I'm sorry. I tried to. I got it. I got it. Yay, baby.
They're two of those twins who start mixing up who each other is.
What are you talking about, you harebrained hair? Keep your trap shut. I got a bag of baby carrots for you, so chew on these and pipe down. No, I won't be quiet. What's the matter with you? Don't you hear me? Trucy said something to me once. Huh? She said no matter how scared you get, no matter how mean people are to you, including you, you can't give in or give up. That's what being a professional magician is all about. Isn't that right, Trucy? That's right, Bonnie.
Aww.
I've always been afraid to stand up to Betty, afraid to defy her, so I did what she said. But when I saw Trucy today, she gave me strength.
Aww. All your friend's about to die, JC. No worries, you have a good one.
Make a small request. How about instead of testifying with words, I show you exactly what happened. Would that be all right, Your Honor? You can witness my stupendous sword-switching magic and judge for yourself. Seeing her courage, the way she kept smiling despite everything, she's just incredible. So I'm not gonna run away. I'm scared, but for once, I'm going to be brave.
Oh, what a good bean. Like I said, I'm still even thinking this was just a prank. Like this is such a mean-spirited prank. I'm shocked she agreed to go along with it. But then again, based on what we just heard, Betty is very much bully. So I'm guessing she pressured her into agreeing with it. Who's the oldest twin? Probably Betty, the way she acts. The quote-unquote older one is always the shit lord. Fucking Virgil, knives. Anytime there's a good twin and an evil twin, the eviler one is the shitlord evil one is the older one.
Everybody, you're my sister Trucy, right? You practically brainwashed her.
It's the power of Trucy's conviction. That's what it is. It's touched Bonnie's heart.
Yeah, Trucy really is one magical girl. Bonnie, is the topic of your testimony related to that thing that was bothering you? The thing you tried to tell us about in the lobby during the recess? Mukuro? Oh, okay. Danganronpa is the one exception. Yeah, Mukuro is older. That's right. Ugh. Poor girl.
Yes, ever since I saw the show footage, something's been nagging at me. I'm not exactly sure what it is, but something's off. I feel like something about it is different from what I saw on the stage.
What do you mean by that, Bonnie?
I wonder if what is shown on TV is really the same as what happened on stage.
Objection.
Of course it is. The show has only been performed once, after all. It can't show anything other than what happened on the stage yesterday.
Objection.
It's probably just the same for the Gavins, but they aren't technically twins. I'm still shocked there aren't twins. They look the same age, and with the same haircut, they look fucking identical. Like, I am still shocked the Gavins aren't the same age. And because they're not the same age, I really wish Clavier would cut his fucking hair. Like, you don't want to look like your brother. I'm not sure Apollo appreciates the fact that you look like your brother. Do it for him. Do it for your boy. Bonnie's testimony deserves our attention. We have to examine the show footage. Bald Clavier? No, not like that. You know goddamn well what I mean. Say no. No Bald Clavier. Java, no. Please, no. No Clavier Calvo.
What can we check it against? Do you have some other footage of the show?
Well, might as well have been if they were going to look so similar. Yeah, exactly. Like, I'm shocked they, like, that's why I was confused. Like, I literally had the thought that they could potentially be the same character when I first started Apollo. Buzz cut Clavier? Absolutely not.
I have some show footage.
You do?
One of the TV station's cameramen said he was a fan of mine. He kept his camera on me throughout the entire show. And then afterwards, he gave me the footage to add as a present.
He did?
tell you the truth, I thought it was kind of creepy, so I was gonna get rid of it.
That's incredibly creepy. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, we talked to that guy. I thought he gave us the disc. But no, you have it, though, at least. All right. Yeah, I'm willing to bet what he filmed is different from the actual broadcast footage.
Hold it!
Please submit that footage to the court.
Now then, let's take a good look at this new footage.
Well, it's from a completely different angle, first of all. Yeah. Wow, okay then?
He really did keep his camera on body the whole time, didn't he?
I think this cameraman needs to keep his personal feelings out of his work.
Well, defense, do you still believe the show footage is worth inspecting?
I can't believe the cameraman was Java. Of course I do! Okay, so how are we gonna go about this? Let's try comparing the two. We might just find an inconsistency between them. An inconsistency, huh? I'm guessing it's not gonna be as simple as the camera angle. That's unfortunate. Yeah, two pieces of footage are the same scene, so they should match up. But Bonnie felt there was something off about the original footage. We can figure out what's different between the two. We'll know what Bonnie found strange. Or, we'll know what Bonnie found strange. Exactly! Plus, we may figure out why the original doesn't show the sword switching trick. Your Honor, the defense would like to compare these two pieces of show footage. Oh boy. Y'all ready to let the voice of love take you higher?
Very well, I'm going to allow this.
Let's watch both the videos again. Yudi. Fucking Yudi. You might be onto something. I think I am actually in hell.
What a waste of time.
Apollo, you know how to compare the two pieces of footage? No, I've never done it before.
I'll give you a little lesson then.
This is a DR2-3, of course, it's not the camera angle.
Use the buttons on the bottom of the screen to operate the playback. When you want to speed through, touch fast forward. If you want to go back, touch rewind. If you want to hold it, hit pause. Yep. Oh, and by the by, fast forward or rewind when the playback is paused. You can do a slow frame by frame.
All right, got it. How do I switch between the two videos?
Just touch switch camera button on the top left.
Surprised this isn't case 3. I am too, kind of, not gonna lie.
Find a piece of footage, find a difference between the two pieces of footage.
Put the cursor over what's different. Send it to the court.
Thanks, Athena, you really know your shit. Not really, I just gave it some gusto. And went with my gut on most of it.
What? Sure hope she guessed right.
Anyway, let's give it a try.
You don't mind for this video? Yeah. It's trained on her the entire time. The difference isn't that hard to miss. You say that, but I literally didn't see anything that looked relevant in the video, in the other video. Where is Mr. Hat, first and foremost? Damn it. Like, he's getting pulled up there. But when I mean, he's obstructed somehow, clearly, so it wouldn't have changed depending on the angle. Let me just look through the... I gotta keep looking through this one. Java's jokes aside. Because, like, I don't see what the issue is with this video, because you can't see anything. It's just the Bonnie booty. cards. Does she throw cards at her in this one? She doesn't throw cards at her, does she? Let's start from the beginning. Oh, okay, there we go. Yeah, I don't remember seeing that, but also this footage sucks too, just in a different way. Does she do that little jump in the other one? I don't know, maybe. Let me check on the card thing first, because I genuinely don't remember seeing them, like, at all. Like, yeah, it would have happened by now. Like, it's pretty early in the footage. These two are supposed to be synced up timeline-wise, right? So I don't have to find a different point in each. Yeah, I think they are. I'll try this. It's definitely different. I don't know if I have to also be pointing at it or what, but...
Take that!
This is it right here. Take a good look at this scene and compare it to the video shot from the front.
Oh! The playing cards don't appear in the video shot from the front.
Hey! Oh shit, you're right. What's going on here? Miss Wright, what can you tell us about these playing cards? I'm guessing they were part of Mr. Arias' shit back when he was still on stage. Like I said, like it's either heavily doctored, which I don't know how the fuck they had time to do, considering a completely different angle on top of it. But what's it called? Or it's just from a dress rehearsal or some shit. Granted, I don't think they had a dress rehearsal. They said I thought this kind of was the dress rehearsal / preview event.
Oh, they're the cards I throw when I do the sword switching trick.
You throw cards too? What?
Mr. Justice, does this mean?
Yes, it means the sword switching trick was cut from the TV show footage.
So the footage was edited. Was edited.
Yeah, with malicious intent. Okay, so okay, so it's not doctored. They just cut out some shit. God damn, that's seamless. Whoever is editing over at that place is very good at their job. Oh god, 1 second. Sorry, I dropped my phone. I just want to make sure I pick it up from the floor before I roll over it. There it is. All right. It fell right under my chair, and I'm like, I do not need to crush that. I just paid that thing off.
That is absurd.
Well, we must get to the bottom of this right away. Bailiff, the TV station might still have unedited footage. Go see what you can find out.
Yes, Your Honor. Oh, no. Oh, already? Oh, sir. Oh, you shouldn't have. It's this motherfucker!
Now hold up, Your Honor. This was all just a big misunderstanding. Believe you me. Give a guy a chance to defend himself before he starts pointing fingers.
Nobody was, sir. We just wanted to see the actual undoctored video.
Oh. Well, carry on. I'm not suspicious at all. La-di-da-di-da-di-da.
Who the fuck are you?
Right. Sorry about that. Got ahead of myself there. Here's my business card. Job to make your acquaintance, Your Honor.
Oh, well, very polite of you.
It's lovely to meet you too, Prosecutor Satmati. Please take my card. I don't want it. A business card? Ah, yes. I read about this custom among businessmen in this country. I've even familiarized myself with various replies. How do you do, good sir? Or, what's crack-a-lackin', homie? For example.
Oh man, dude, are you gonna collab with Maya next? Who taught you that? Who taught you that? He knows Maya. He clearly knows Maya already. He met her back in his homeland before she went to fight bears in the mountains or whatever. Or Walkie, or he's been to Walkie's bakery.
Oh, you're from Take-Two TV, aren't you, Witness? Come to think of it, I believe I've seen you on television before, too.
Yes, Roger Ratings, otherwise known as the Ratings Raja. He is a TV producer and appears on many of his own shows as of late.
It was Simon to embarrass him in court. Oh my god, I could see that. Yeah, that's right. If he's fucking been at the prosecutor's office. Fuck. Simon telling him all the wrong gradings. This is where we find out his information from the aquarium was Marlin.
He is best known for his catchphrase, "Hang loose, baby."
Oh my, so you're the Ratings Raja.
Hang loose, Dodgy baby. Nice courtroom you got here.
I never thought I'd get to meet you in person. I hate your work. But Prosecutor Sanbati, how do you know so much about him?
In preparation for the case, I watched all of his shows. I found the Ratings Raja goes to Burger Barn of particular interest.
What the fuck?
It inspired me to visit that restaurant straight away to learn more about local cuisine.
Is Marlin out by now? Oh yeah. Marlin was out literally by the end of that case. Like, for that case, we got an epilogue that took place a couple of months later, and Marlin was already out. Yeah, Marlin got off shockingly easy.
What? You went to Burger Barn?
Let's see. What did Prosecutor Blackwell tell me to say? Number 18, Burger King foot lettuce.
Who would have thought?
He must have really wanted to try it, huh, buddy? Because that line, oh boy. Compared to my aesthetic training, an hour's wait is nothing. I recommend the Southwestern burger with jalapeno jack cheese, by the way.
Alright, cool guy. Cool. I can dig it. I can dig his taste in food. This man's about the burgers. This man's about the burgers. See, he does know Maya. I am having a really hard time picturing him in line for a burger.
And Prosecutor Sanbati's unexpected enthusiasm for food aside, Mr. Ratings, what is this misunderstanding you mentioned?
Well, for starters, it's true the footage was edited. You'll get your hands on this anyway, so I might as well show you this unedited footage. It's a pretty long video, so I'll just show you the part with the playing cards. You can see the cards when Tursi spins around, so keep your eyes peeled.
Oh, yeah, pro help, yeah. Like, I don't dislike Sanbati. Like I said, he has enough clown-like behavior that I'm cool making fun of him and giving him guff. But I don't dislike him, genuinely. He's had some funny moments. I appreciate his enthusiasm for his work. To go so far as to research food and go to a fucking Burger King.
Did you see the part that was cut where Trucy switched the swords? She spins around and the playing cards go flying. Everything's like it's supposed to be.
He's definitely not coming out of swinging as hard as people like fucking Clavier or Godot or Simon, but like I do not dislike him. Never ever mistake me making fun of something with disliking it. I will tell you if I dislike something outright. Did you know? Anyone who was here for the Tokyo Game Show stream, y'all know how much I hate fucking Minecraft. I have no qualms letting people know I hate shit.
Then it seems the defendant really did swap swords during the trick.
Which means the sword Miss Wright thrust into the coffin was the rubber one. In other words, Miss Wright couldn't have killed Mr. Rias.
Yeah, see, that's the first misunderstanding right there.
What do you mean? He says, let's Retina's forged. Yeah, no, exactly, Shin. Like, that's what, again, I really wish we could have just presented the forged signature. Like, the second she mentioned not signing shit again, I wish we could have shown that fucking pad. Or the clipboard, rather. Why do you love Nayuta so much, Ken? I don't know. Hopefully I'll find out by the end of this. Like I said, he definitely seems to be a bigger, more mixed, more hashtag controversial character than coming off Simon, who is universally loved, apparently. But, But we'll see. Like I said, I will make my own judgment in due time.
Well, Trucy definitely did swap the swords, as you saw. So, yeah, maybe she didn't kill Mr. Reyes when she stabbed the coffin. But that just means he was killed after he showed up pretending to be a corpse.
So you're saying up until that point, everything was going according to the script? You don't like his attitude? Yeah, he is being a little harsh. Like I said, he's definitely coming on a little strong. Like I said, he does still have clown-like behavior. And I will absolutely give him guff for it anytime it pops up. If that's true, when and how exactly do you think he was killed? Java, what the fuck?
It was after the dragon set piece came crashing down. I say Trucy murdered Mr. Reyes when he was hidden away from behind the set piece.
You like how Runayu did those? It's entertaining. Ah, Simon did the jackass thing better, frankly. Exactly, Mina. Like, he had to follow behind Simon, and if his whole thing is being sassy and kind of rude, Simon honestly did it better.
Oops.
Like, if that's his, I hope he has a better shtick than that, or more to him than that. Because if that's his only selling point, or that's the only reason people like him, then he's in trouble. Is the prosecutor Westboo? Opposite direction from the last game. Yeah, exactly.
She could have easily done it behind that huge dragon, and nobody would be the wiser. I see. Indeed, there is a ring of truth to your assertion. You bet! Plus, there's a suspicious-looking shadow in the footage, too. It's towards the end of the footage, just before the dragon hits the stage. It might be easier just to see it for yourselves.
Was that not just Mr. Hat? Comments came out, Simon came out swinging, kept his presses all the way to the end. It's hard to follow up. Exactly, Spice, yeah. Like, Simon was just, I'm gonna end up doing, once I'm done with this game, with all the mainline ones, I'm probably going to finally do, like, a full character tier list. And I already made up my mind that one of the tiers is gonna be, like, the top tier is gonna be called The Harbingers of Kino. The Harbingers of Kino, which will be characters who are so good, they, like, single-handedly elevate their entire game, like, at least one tier higher than it would probably be otherwise. And, Simon is absolutely on that tier. Simon and Orla. If Orla counts.
It's only for a split second, so it's hard to catch, but look here. The suspicious shadow must be Trucy.
Is one of the tiers clown family? Yes. And you bet this asshole's going in there.
She's using the steel sword she hid behind the curtain behind the chick to kill the victim.
Like I said, I effectively don't care what his motive is. Whatever, even if he has a justifiable reason for hating the Grimoires, there is no goddamn reason to take this out on a child. Like, fuck off. Top tier level, just Simon? Nah, Godot will probably be up there too. Godot and Sebastian will also probably be there.
Now you mention, I suppose it does look that way.
Objection!
I'll have to think about it. I'll think about it when the time comes. Like I said, I want to at least finish this game before I finally do. And I'll do it on stream too, if anyone actually gives a shit. The witness is just trying to ram his theory down our throats, Your Honor. And that's not all. Aren't we forgetting that the witness willfully edited the sword footage out of the sword switch out of the footage? Also, I could make another very tasteless joke about Clavier getting jealous of other prosecutors ramming things down Apollo's throat. Oh wait, I just did.
Oops! You see, that's your second misunderstanding right there. Your Honor, would you mind if I testified about it? I've seen people testify on TV, and I've always wanted to give it a shot.
Does Robin Newman count? I don't know if Robin Newman counts. Robin Newman will actually probably be dangerously high tier, considering what a bit character she was, because I actually did enjoy her a lot. But I don't know. Tier level will fist fight you. Athena and Maya, yes.
That'd be fine with me, Prosecutor Shanbadi. This is quite unexpected.
Oops.
Threat to disrupt the comic course of this case.
You'll do it. Possible title, ramming it down our throat. Thank you, Jux.
Hey, light it up, pretty boy. You're gonna like what I've got to say, promise.
I haven't liked a single thing you've said thus far. I find that very hard to believe. Very well, however. If you do anything to impede the last rites for the victim, I will have you removed.
All right, with Prosecutor Sodbody's permission, please give us your testimony, Mr. Ratings.
Roll the ratings, Russia. Now, Kaiser of the courtroom. I'm taking over the floor, so listen up, loyal viewers.
Sir, this isn't live.
Footage is meant to be edited, I tell you. Scenes are spliced together and longer boring scenes are cut out. All the stations edit footage this way. It wasn't like it was done maliciously or something. It was just a coincidence that that particular scene was cut. It wasn't intentional. Or what, you got some proof I had an ulterior motive for editing that footage?
Episode title, What's Crack-a-lackin', homie? Crack-a-lackin'. Also, yeah, say what you will about this asshole. At least he has good taste in men. He acknowledges that Nayuta is very pretty, if nothing else. You do like how he considers the trial as rights? Yeah. No, that part is cool. Like, again, it's why I am holding off on giving him too much guff on the religious part in particular. Because, yeah, like, this is a religious experience for him, honestly. Like, this is essentially a second funeral for any victim. So I do get why he's doing some of this stuff.
So you're saying it was a coincidence the sword swapping scene was cut?
Where would I put Mo in my tier list? There's gonna have to be, like, some mid-high tier that's, like, characters only I give a shit about. Or characters I like way more than someone should, like, considering their role in the story, or, like, how they act, or they do something hashtag problematic. Mo will be in that, because I genuinely have a soft spot for Mo. Same for Acro, because Acro did fuck up big time. But I like Acro. I felt bad. I felt bad for everyone in that case.
That's right! Glad you got the picture.
Guilty pleasure tier? Guilty pleasure tier, exactly.
Objection!
Coincidence? That's just a little too convenient if you ask me.
Ooh, an objection. How cool. Sure packs a lot more punch when you hear it live. Do it again. I want to get another shot from a different angle.
My objection is not your entertainment. Orla? No, I would genuinely say Orla is a harbinger of Kino. Brushel? Probably the same tier. Mo did something problematic. He didn't do anything problematic. I said or doing something problematic. Like, not necessarily literally, but just like he's a fucking goof who I probably read too much into with his sad clown bullshit and sympathized with too much because of it. Because I too am a sad clown, as we all know. My objection is not for your entertainment.
And cut. There, I got some good stuff there.
Yeah, Brushel is probably also in that tier. Brushel genuinely might have to go higher. I don't know. I can't think about this right now.
Mr. Ratings, filming is prohibited inside the courthouse.
Oops, my bad, Judge.
And if the defense has an issue, it can point it out in its cross-examination.
Brushel didn't have psych locks? Yeah, no, Brushel was a fucking bro. Like, his biggest... The reason I went dead silent when I first saw him and then erupted into laughter and couldn't stop was because of his appearance. And just his very overly aggressive border nature. But, like, Brushel never actually had any ill will towards anybody and was incredibly helpful. Like, Brushel's good. Mo's probably a better father to Regina than her own, considering she's much more tolerable in investigations. Yeah, probably. Her own father just spoiled her too much. Like, she actually needed discipline, and I'm sure Mo would actually dish it out. Once he's shifted into the ringmaster role. Investigation 1. Investigations 1 is absolutely far and away still the worst of these games I have played. Like, if I also do a game overall tier list, Investigations 1 will be the bottom. No question. But Kay is very good. Everything surrounding her in that game is awful. Okay. We know this isn't true. We know you do have ill will. But how do we prove that? I don't think we can prove that. Bad was cool. Bad was cool. Bad had me worried a couple times during his game, but I ended up enjoying Bad. Bad was alright. Can I show the contract and show that, hey, here's your ulterior motive? Yep.
Objection!
Oh, come on, really? Presented evidence with plenty of confidence. But that confidence is waning by the second.
Well, how about it, Mr. Justice? Do you have any inconsistencies to the court or not?
I was just doing some vocal training, so feel free to continue.
Overlook the damage done to our hearing, Mr. Justice? I think not.
Really? How is that not disprove it? Like, yes, I fucking have proof you have an ulterior motive. Actually, what the fuck? Really? Huh. Have we been in horny jail this whole time? Someone get us out of horny jail. Good God. I'm sorry, but it bugs me the fact that I can't bring that up yet. The clipboard? I mean, like, I've been wanting to present the clipboard, but like, I don't see how it directly correlates with any of this. I will try pointing it to something else, maybe, but like, it bugs the hell out of me that I can't just fucking show this.
Objection!
Really?
Thank you, Mina. What the hell? We can press him? I guess maybe we have to, but like, this seems so like... It seems like I should be able to already do this. That doesn't show malice in and of itself. It shows motive, though.
Hold it!
What other scenes did you cut from the footage?
Huh? Oh, no others, I guess.
You mean you only edited out the sword-switching trick scene and nothing else? Don't you think that's too much of a stretch to claim it's a mere coincidence?
Objection!
No matter how artificial you find the affair, stranger things have happened on their own. That is, unless you have something with which to prove otherwise, defense.
Well,
If you have a valid criticism of Mr. Wright's testimony, feel free to counter with evidence.
I tried. The game won't let me. Well, Apollo? It sure would make things easier if we had some. We do.
I think the defense team needs to be edited out of this trial. That's what they need. I'll have to clean up this footage later.
He isn't really gonna put this on TV, is he? Trying to prove malicious intent is tough. All he has to do is say it was all circumstance. We need to find some kind of foothold if we want to make any progress. True, but this guy doesn't seem like the type to slip up. That last hit with the clipboard, I think. Try to get information off him bit by bit. No, we need more information, apparently. God damn it, this is so stupid! This is dumb, I'm not gonna lie. Like, the fact that fucking contract exists gives him all the motive in the world to want to set her up and edit out footage. Like, that should be all we fucking need. Like, that's not even getting into the fact that the contract is fake. Like, just the fact that that even exists should be more than enough to prove this. Good God.
Hold it!
It wasn't done maliciously, huh? I get the distinct impression that you bear feelings of ill will towards Troop Grimari.
Huh? What makes you think that?
You told me so. Several times. Things you yourself have said. To my face. To Athena's face. To Bonnie. Or Betty. Or both. I also get the impression you felt this way for a long time.
Objection!
It's not that concrete? Yes, it is. It gives him motive. Like, it's very concrete. Like, it lines up with... It literally... You're not gonna change my mind on this one, Shin. You're not. Like, this is stupid. I'm sorry.
Words such as those can be interpreted in many different ways. For example, though I bear the defense no ill will, I would not hesitate to say he is a good-for-nothing lot of a lawyer.
Editing footage doesn't apply to the contract? No. But the fact that he gets everything. This man gets $1 million. This man gets $1 million if she fucks up the show. That's all the motive he needs. Like, I'm sorry. This is stupid. You bear me no ill will, could have fooled me.
And yet it is the truth. I am only strict on you as it seems you have strayed from the path.
I know it always gets stupid at some point, but like, nonetheless, shit like this pisses me off.
If you have any objections, Mr. Justice, please make your case with evidence in the future.
Especially when they keep saying shit like that, like, ooh, you have no evidence. I do. I do. Let me fucking use it.
Please continue your testimony.
Hold it!
Of all the scenes he could have cut, why the sword switching trick? What about that one was so fucking boring? Seems like too much of a coincidence to me. Especially when all these goddamn pressing things are getting me the exact same fucking thing, too.
Oh, so now you're gonna tell me how I'm supposed to end my programs, Big Shot? It's hard being the boss, kid. You gotta make the tough choices, like which content gets cut.
Then let me ask you this. Why exactly did you make such a tough choice in this case?
You wouldn't understand, chap. It's all about artistic vision. I tell you, people tell you how to do your job, but they don't know the first thing about it.
I may not know TV, but I know evidence law, and boy do I have some for you, champ. I might not be able to show that your selective editing was intentional. However, I know you bear the defendant ill will, and this is the evidence that proves it. Really? Really? If this is either the clipboard or the contract, if it is either of those two things, no, this was bullshit. I'm sorry. Absolutely not. Like, no, why would I point evidence at the thing saying, asking if he has ill will, instead press this thing that doesn't have to do with it, instead has to do with his fucking editing, and show that? Like, what the fuck? That is actually dumb. Let me make sure first.
Take that!
No, not the contract? Okay, alright. Okay, the clipboard then.
Take that!
Huh? What's that you got there?
Yeah, no, I'm sorry. I'm not condemning the game. Again, I point out the good along with the bad as we get there. I will give a final call at the end. But that might single-handedly be the stupidest moment of presenting evidence out of any of the games I've ever played thus far. Like, that is awful. This is the contract, yeah. And the contract's relevant too! Why the clipboard specifically? It's both of them! Oh my fucking god! Wow! Really? Really? Wow! Oh, that is nonsense. This is the contract you had Miss Wright signed just before the magic show. This is a contract between the first party, Take-Two, and the second party, Miss Wright. Reads... Game itself going full clown right now. If through the fault of the second party, the show must be canceled in part or in full. DGS is a lot of pressing. I don't mind pressing. Like, I do not mind pressing the... I don't mind pressing when I have to. But when it gets excessive, like fucking Rockstar Jesus, when I had to do it like what, 5 or 6 times? And when it's stuff like this, where it's pressing to get to a point that's already in a different text box, that I got a problem with. That is not good game design. The second party will pay $3 million as compensation to the first party.
The $3 million? That's a completely unreasonable sum.
That's what the price I pay for DD having 2 plus case 3s. Yeah, this isn't even a case 3. Like, the case itself is interesting. It's just that part. That one part specifically. No bueno. On that note, somebody was saying great defense attorney won't play on Citra with the English patch. I got it to work. I didn't look past the title screen, obviously, but like, it's functioning fine. And seems to be running decently. Like, I mean, again, it's only the title screen, so who knows? But like, I don't know, who was saying it's not possible? It's possible.
I couldn't agree more, and of course Miss Wright doesn't have that kind of money. Nevertheless, Roger Ratings had her sign this unreasonable contract anyway. Or more accurately, he conned her into signing it.
Contra, how'd he do that?
There's a trick to this clipboard that was used by Miss Wright to sign her contract. DGS2? DGS2 isn't even fully finished being translated. Like, how can you say DGS2 won't work with the English patch? It's not even finished, obviously. Like, it hasn't been fully tested. I'm sure once the Great Defense, once the second one is finished being fully translated, somebody will figure out how to get it working. Like, it's just a matter of time. Like, there's no reason why 2 would be different, unless it's just one of those games that doesn't run on Citra, period. Like, you can't say DGS2 doesn't work. It's not even finished yet. How's this carbon paper that can secretly copy her signature onto other documents?
Oh, come on now. That's quite the nasty accusation you're slinging my way.
Exactly, Chuck. That's why it won't work. It's not finished.
For starters, you don't have any proof I had anything to do with that carbon paper stuff. Just because Trucy and her agency can't pay up doesn't mean I can't, her.
But $3 million.
The translators have outright stated it won't be compatible. I don't see how that's possible. I'm saying wait and see if someone can find a workaround. The translators are just that, translators. People can crack codes. It might be dubious if it's something like they don't intend it to be compatible to stop piracy or whatever. Then I hate to tell you, it's only a matter of time. Like, I'm not making any calls on that one, and I'm not playing either game until both are fully translated anyway, so it doesn't matter.
$3 million? That's totally out of reach for the average person. In any case, this is important new information. Please add it to your testimony, Mr. Rettins.
Now that used to be testimony? What? Oh, okay. This honestly should have just been a second string, but good God. That was a very, very roundabout way to get to this. Yeah, it's true. We don't have anything connecting him with it. Let's see. It would feel stupid to point the contract at the contract, but like the fact that it's your document. There's this one too. I wonder. I don't know. I doubt this is gonna work. I'm probably actually gonna have to go through everything and think about it harder and reach it. But I do still wonder about this as well. I don't know what that would prove. That could have also been a thing to prove he had ill will, by the way. Because he set up this whole fucking clusterfuck in the first place.
Objection!
Okay, good. Alright, thank God. You must be quite the con man if you can fool a magician with a simple trick. But if you think you can con a lawyer, you're very much mistaken.
Hey, kid, would it kill you to not sit a little in front of the camera? You know, like a newscaster.
I'd like you to take a look at Miss Wright's signature on this note. Now let's compare it to the signature on the one here on this contract. Exactly the same, yeah.
Well, would you look at that? They're exactly the same.
That's right, Your Honor. Not just similar, but exactly the same. Nobody can sign their name in exactly the same way twice, unless it's a copy. Think of us. I'm sorry, deduction. I can't enunciate properly. Not when I'm this tired. It doesn't sound natural. These signatures are proof positive that you conned Miss Wright. And they definitely prove your malicious intent.
Say, not bad, lawyer guy. know you had it in you. This is really getting interesting now. I'll get great ratings for sure.
Don't try and dodge the Ister, Mr. Ratings. The fact is, you bear ill will against my client. So the show footage was definitely edited with malicious intentions. Isn't that right?
What a forced argument, defense. All you really have proven is his ill will is towards... All you have really proven is his ill will towards Miss Wright. Not his...
What now? Pecuniary?
Pecuniary greed.
Oh.
That's right, I just wanted money, baby. Fat stacks of cheddar, that's all. After all, I'd never even crossed paths with Trucy before this magic show. So I'd have absolutely no reason to bear her any ill will, right?
He didn't bear her any ill will, huh? Bad chance this guy definitely has some major hate for Trucy. I'm not paying attention to his signs because I don't give a shit. Like, guys, I cannot stress this enough. This character is fucking garbage. I don't even care what his motive is. This character is a piece of shit. I don't care about what he has to say or any of his fun quirks at this point. Like, he needs to just fucking die. In case the kneecap thing didn't tip you off. Can't prove anything, but the things he said all point to that fact. Must be something between the two of them that gave birth to this grudge. Some sort of connection that not even Trucy is aware of. Oh man, I can buy followers! Your Honor? Hey, Java got one again. Good job. Like to argue that Roger Rettins and Trucy might have been crossed paths before. Pecuniary, relating to or consisting of money. Okay. Never heard that one. I've heard monetary. There must be some hidden connection between them. Hidden? Connection?
What is it now?
Just what are you getting at, Mr. Justice?
It is futile to even ask you all. Surely it is just another one of the defense's feckless claims.
Objection!
That one I've heard. You don't seem to have a very high opinion of me. Once you hear my argument, you'll wish you'd taken me a whole lot more seriously.
Will I really? Very well then. Do proceed.
Did you figure something out, Apollo? Nope, not a thing. What? That was just some good old-fashioned bluffing. Courtesy of Mr. Wright's fine trading. I hope you know what you're doing. Vernacular. I know vernacular.
You're gonna make such a bold claim, Mr. Justice. I hope you're ready to elaborate. What is this hidden connection between the defendant and Roger Rettins?
He's a magic man. I don't like your words, magic man! Sleight of hand trick Mr. Rettins did earlier during the recess. He's just mad because he wanted to be the bunny girl. What if Mr. Rettins is a magician too?
What if? I believe it's up to the defense to fill in the blanks, not me.
Well, if he is, he may have had some contact with Miss Wright somewhere along the way.
Your argument is hardly worth responding to. But by all means, please do continue. As a passage in the sacred scriptures of Qur'anism states, he who gives a sermon to a monkey is himself a monkey.
Yeah, doesn't matter what you say, David. He's gonna get it anyway.
But we saw Mr. Rettins perform a magic trick. He made his video camera disappear in the blink of an eye.
Well, I think it would be pretty funny if I were a magician. You must have been seeing things. Want me to introduce to a good eye doctor?
If a connection as tenuous as this is all it takes, then every magician in the country could potentially bear ill will towards the accused.
I guess you're right.
You're not the sharpest knife in the drawer, are you, short stuff?
You would do well to cleanse that putrid mind of yours in the holy waters of Mount Pony Pony.
Isn't that a fucking Pokemon location? You fucking nerd.
3 days under a frigid waterfall, And even you should rise to the level of a monkey.
So now I'm lower than a monkey. I want to see his chart. I want to see this man's tier list of animals and how insulting they are.
Ha ha ha! Numbskull for a numbskull.
Ugh. This numbskull has thick skin, so there.
I think what they're getting at is that even if he is a magician, he doesn't have exactly, it's not exactly a reason to bear a grudge against Trucy, is it?
Purple. Hold on, I can think of one reason. One magician who has a reason to bear a grudge against Trucy. Or rather, one magician who has a reason to bear a grudge against Troop Grimari.
Oh?
No way!
Is something wrong, Mr. Justice?
Your Honor, the defense wishes to submit evidence at this time.
I see. What sort of evidence do you have for us?
Evidence that points to the real killer, the one who had motive to commit this crime.
What?
And what do you have you come up with this time, defense?
Trucy Wright is the sole heir to Troop Grimari and its name. This puts her square in the crosshairs of one particular magician. This piece of evidence points to the one person with a grudge against Miss Wright. Is the fact that fucking Mysterious hasn't aged a plot point? I use his freeze of calling someone a monkey is the worst insult you'll get out of him. Yeah, we have the one with him canceled here. Is that really where we're going with this?
Take that!
And who exactly are you dating, Mr. Justice?
13 years ago, the great Mysterious belonged to Troop Grimari. Either he aged... I'm confused. Then the troop ousted him. Mysterious vowed to get revenge on them someday. Like, there's a connection. I don't know what it is quite yet. I'd say a fucking father, but would he kill the person who got wronged in the first place just to... What better way to accomplish that than through the ruination of their sole heir?
But Mr. Reese is the victim, Mr. Justice. You've named a dead man as your suspect.
And then he comes in the courtroom Larry style from that musical. But is he really dead?
What? Is this a trick question?
If the fact that Mr. Reese is the victim is what's throwing you off, then how about we consider this possibility? What if the man who died on that stage yesterday wasn't Mr. Reese? Because Mr. Reese, he would have been kicked out 7 years ago. Like, I pointed out the fact that he does not appear to have aged. And I'm now convinced that actually is a plot point, / not possible. 17 years ago. I don't know. We never got an exact timeline on it, did we? Like, it was... Like, I don't think... Did Trucy even know the guy before she agreed to this comeback? What? You mean the victim was an imposter? That guy's a fake and you're the OG, so you killed 2 birds with 1 stone? That poster is 13 years old, though. No, but, like, they said he got kicked out pretty young, right? That means he was kicked out 13 years ago? Not necessarily. Also, I'm not the one who said 17 years.
Oops.
Damn it, Bobby! It's just Bobby again.
Not Mr. Reese. What about the real Mr. Reese?
It would mean the real Mysterious is still alive. Oh, he would have been 17. Okay.
That's absurd.
It's always Bobby. Implying I remember anything about Danganronpa V3. I don't remember bad games. I remember bad games even worse than I remember good games.
Mr. Justice, who is the real Mysterious, if not the victim of this case?
It's all coming together now. I finally see the gimmick, the trick to this entire case. Okay, so he's the real one. That's why the other one hadn't aged. This is some new guy who just wanted the name of a magician who is already well known. So he killed someone trying to take his name and ruin Trucy's everything in one fell swoop. I guess that's motive. This should explain everything, Your Honor. The real killer, the one who hated Troop Grimari and wanted to sully its name. The magician lurking in the shadows who set up a fake Mysterious in his stead. The real Mysterious is... this asshole.
Take that!
But that?
Yes, yes it is. Roger Reitens is the real Mysterious.
What? Him?
That man aged like 5 milk. This man has actually aged.
Oh, hollow red pepper. Your impotent seeds sprout naught but meaningless empty words. You can't possibly have proof of such an outlandish theory.
It's not the idea for a soap opera, but not even diehard fans of the genre would stick around past the pilot.
You want proof? Well, I got proof. I can prove it by... proving the Mysterious in yesterday's magic show was a fake. And to do that... I just need you to look at this spot on the poster. I am no Scar. I am no Scar.com.
Take that!
This is the injury Mysterious sustained while practicing a magic trick 13 years ago. However... yeah, he's not aged well at all. Like I said, I thought he was much older before I checked his age last time. The video the victim shot of himself shows no trace of that injury.
Oh my, you're absolutely right.
Now, Mr. Reitens, what do you suppose we'd find if we took a look at your right forearm? There's gotta be some reason you're wearing fucking long shirts with shorts. And it's not just because you're an asshole. Everybody has a nasty 13-year-old scar under that sleeve of yours. Well, Mr. Reitens, why don't you pull up your sleeve and let the court have a look? Are you hiding something else up there? You got a bunny? You gotta pull out bunnies too? Look at the pretty bunny?
Come on now, I have nothing up my sleeve. I don't need to hide anything up there, because I require no tricks or gimmicks. For you see, my magic is the real deal. Is this what you're hoping to see?
Oh, there it is, the scar. He's so proud. Just as I thought.
That's right, I am the forgotten magician, abandoned to the dark understage of history. The Great Mysterious! This is a cool theme song.
Is totally
Absurd!
Whose theme is this, technically? Good character design. They changed the posture and animation, did they? Nice. Super Paper Mario-ass theme. Is it his? This is good. If Phoenix gets in Smash, this better be in. This is a good one.
Ironic, wouldn't you say? This odious dark covered by this odious mark carved into me by Troop Grimari would bring me back to the limelight once more.
Good God, guys. If you start typing something, even if you're typing it, even if you're committed, if somebody else has typed the same confirmation 3 times, maybe don't worry about it. Chat's not that fast.
Strange the comic threads of...
Accent.
Strange how the comic threads before me.
Yeah, turned into Edward for a second there.
If the witness is the real Mr. Rias, then who is the victim who perished in the magic show? He was but a fan. I met him on one of my programs several years ago. He said he had become a magician out of admiration for the great Mr. Rias. In confidence, I told him my true identity and let him take on my mantle.
So you fucking accepted this guy as your protege and then killed him? Wow. Okay, asshole.
And when did this man take over for you?
About 2 years ago, I taught him my tricks and even acted as his producer. And so a mere amateur became a popular magician overnight. Courtesy of my magic on stage we call television. Hope you enjoyed the show!
You really had us all fooled.
Mr. Ratons, or should I say Mr. Rias. In your hatred of Troop Kamari, you killed the victim, Mr. Mystery. I can't get over that fucking name. So you killed a fan of yours. Like, you were kind of a hack when you were he was kind of a hack when he was a magician, right? Like, good God. He actually had fans, and he killed probably one of his few fans. Just to get back at a girl who was barely fucking 5 when he got kicked out of a magic troupe. Jesus Christ. You set up Miss Wright to take the fall, didn't you? You did it all just to tarnish the Grimari name.
Oh, I have no idea what you're talking about, lad. I set up the prank, that much is true, but it was simply a harmless joke on Trucy, I assure you. Yet she learned of the plan and made use of it to commit murder. That is how strongly the criminal element runs in the blood of those Grimari.
Objection!
He is actually worse than Trucy's dad. But if it was a secret plan that very few people knew about, couldn't you have been the one to use it for murder instead? Gah! Oh, God!
His head!
He, just kidding.
What the fuck was that?
Heed my words, lawyer lad, for I fear your grasp of reality is slipping.
Trucy's mom was the only good person in that troop. Valent, did Valent do anything, like, outright awful? Like, Valent was kind of a jelly gremlin with Zack getting with Thalassa instead of him, right? But, like, Valent wasn't that bad a dude. Yeah, Valent turned himself in. He did forge a crime scene, that's right. Yeah, he tried to frame Zack, that's right. Yeah, okay. Yeah, Valent was kind of a scumbag, but not irredeemable. Alright. So the tier list goes Thalassa, Thalassa, Valent, Dirt, Magnifi, the worms inside the dirt, Popo Stool, Zack, Popo, and then Mysterious. I fucked that up towards the end. Popo's supposed to be all-powerful. My bad. I misquoted Dragon Ball Z Abridged, the most heinous crime of all. I'm so sorry.
I do believe I told you my magic is real. It employs neither tricks nor gimmicks.
Enough with the ambiguity. Why don't you just make your point already?
My alibi is as pristine as ever. Wouldn't you agree, Prosecutor Sadmati? Yes, I suppose that is correct. The witness does have a solid alibi.
Different dads? Yeah, Trucy and Apollo are only half siblings. We don't know who Apollo's dad is. What? Yeah, that's the one part I'm all clear on. Like, this time it's once again, figuring out the why and the who and whatnot, but I have no idea how he killed this man, if he was actually at the TV station the entire time.
Recall defense that at the time of the magic show, Mr. Wright...
Dahlia, and I thought I was petty.
Recall defense that at the time of the magic show, Mr. Ratens was at Take 2 TV. A fact that many people can easily attest to.
Oh, that's right. I forgot all about that. So what do you think, Your Honor? Would you like me to testify on the matter? Yes, I think you better. Please tell the court more about your alibi.
Yeah, I don't know how the hell we're gonna disprove this.
Very well then, on with the show.
Yeah, this theme is way too good for this ass clown.
Are you watching Magnifique Gramari? The time has come for to finally pass on. The time has finally come for my magic to snuff out your precious protege. The Gramari light will be no more.
Oh yeah, that's right. We established last time that Apollo's dad is Satan. That's why he's Oni.
I was at the TV station at the time of the Penrose performance. I was busy working on another TV program. I could spare no time for a magic show. Do ask my staff if you doubt my claim. And there it is, a simple and perfect alibi. No tricks, no gimmicks, just the truth.
Looking for Apollo's daddy.
Do you understand now, perhaps? I did not grace the theater with my presence until after the incident. So how could I have committed the murder?
His staff did say he was there at the station. Sure does sound like a rock-solid alibi. But that can't be right if Mr. Radens is the killer. He had to have been there at the theater. Gotta be a hole somewhere in his story.
I assure you there are no holes on Mr. Rios' stage. No tricks, no gimmicks, true magic doesn't need trapdoors to escape through. Do enjoy my show to the fullest. And my real ability.
Yeah, I'm not impressed. Press everything, of course. Because, like, we kind of have to, because, like, what they said. Like, we have, pretty much nothing, as far as I know. That would, that could get him there based on the, I don't know. Press everything. Yeah, Apollo's persona would have to be a banshee. But you did come to the theater eventually, isn't that right? Yeah, Satan is still somehow a better dad than Zack.
Indeed, just to see how the show was progressing, I made my way to the theater. Let's see, my journey took about 10 minutes by car.
Had he actually been at the theater during those 10 minutes, killing the victim?
Oh, allow me to take a stab at reading your mind. Haha! Could I have been at the theater during those 10 minutes killing the victim?
You are not Joseph Joestar, and you never will be, sir. Joseph might be my least favorite JoJo, and he is still better than you. How the fuck?
But no, I took a taxi. The driver can attest to that.
I say least favorite by virtue of other people being good. Joseph's alright. I just don't like him quite as much as most people do.
Feel free to call the taxi company if my word does not satisfy you. The driver is a big fan of the ratings, Russia. I even gave him my card.
He gave the driver his card? That was very clever of him.
You might as well give it up, lad, considering real magic is a fool's errand. Besides, you know very well what I was doing at the time of the incident.
Hold it!
What was this other TV show you were working on?
My own special project, you see. One moment. Perhaps this is more appropriate. It's a ratings slash a special production. Yeah, hang loose, baby. It's called Desperation Regeneration.
Oh, cool. He has two personalities too. He switched personas just to say that. What's the show about?
Washed-up husband singers and comedians get together to play musical chairs. The winner of the game is given a second chance at their career. A priceless prize for chumps who washed up too early in life. Sounds great, right?
Wow, it's a shame you can't be a contestant on your own show. Burn! Oh no, oh, fuck you. Fuck you, god damn it. I thought he was saying it to Raja. Oh, Nayuta. Oh, boo. Boo. Same burn, but boo. Wrong direction, sir. Sir. Oh, you raised my hopes and then dashed them most thoroughly, sir. Then when did he add the spin? Oh, good question.
Might I suggest you appear on that show, Mr. Justice? As the ex-lawyer who used to make ridiculous bluffs in court and then faded sadly into obscurity.
And let the ratings Rasha produce on my TV debut? Not in this lifetime. I got so excited. I was so excited. I was so excited to be potentially vibing with Nayuta, because I'm still kind of mixed on him. I was so excited to find some solidarity with him, and he let me down. God damn it. Oh, well.
You have great reactions. Who knows? TV might be your true calling.
Hey, whose side are you on?
Is this what the people in your country call a sick burn?
In any case, I was overseeing production of the program during the Penrose performance.
Hold it!
How do we know those staff members aren't in cahoots with you?
I make it my business to perform solo. My magic has neither need nor want of assistance. After all, one of them could reveal the secrets behind my magic, could they not?
So he doesn't trust anybody, huh? He's the complete opposite of Trucy.
There were many people there in the studio audience who saw the witnesses well. Even if he had been able to persuade his own staff to cover for him, he could not have convinced so many complete strangers to do the same.
He really has a rock-solid alibi for himself.
Yeah, it's almost too good, you know? It's eerie how perfect it is.
Has all been revealed to you now?
Hold it!
I've got it. Do you have a brother? A brother looks exactly like you, maybe? It worked once before. Why not?
Again with the twins business. You think the audience would let you get away with using the same gimmick twice in a row?
I don't know. They did it for the game. It wasn't in a row. It's fine.
If you do not believe his claim defense, why not investigate for yourself? Though I am sure your efforts will prove to be thoroughly fruitless.
Yeah, I guess the twins theory is a little far-fetched. His alibi really is airtight.
I believe we've heard enough. While I do believe the witness does indeed harbor some ill will against the defendant, there's no reason to doubt he was at the TV station at the time of the incident.
Not if he used the poor girls as the more little cat's paw than I thought, and had them somehow pull it off just by using the mechanisms or whatever.
Yes, the facts prove it was impossible for the witness to be involved with this crime. Those last rites for victims have dragged on long enough. The soul of the victim himself is so bored he is resting on top of your Honor's head.
It is? I thought it was just Simon's bird again.
The time has come. Let us punish the sinner and guide the victim's soul to the Twilight Realm.
Apollo, Trucy will be thrown in prison and will be out of a job. But if you catch tasty fishies, will you at least sell me a good price?
I told you I have absolutely zero intention of going on a tuna boat. Think, Justice, you have to figure this out. Betty was in the taxi with a fake mustache and hat, yes. It's no use. I can't find a single flaw, so what now?
Oh, behold, my never-ending magic show. Come for the awe-inspiring showmanship of the great Mysterious. And stay for my grand illusion until the end of time.
Wait, is he saying that we're still trapped inside some sort of illusion of his?
That's what professional magicians do. They make the audience see something that isn't really there.
In other words, you make us see illusions, right?
We call it misdirection. While we keep you busy believing one thing, we're busy making something else happen. What we say there is, there really isn't. And what we say isn't, there actually is.
Cardboard cutout? It's just a cardboard cutout. Could it be? You know what, Mr. Ratons? I guess we have all been spectators to the elaborate illusion you prepared for us. An illusion that has suddenly turned our attention towards something you wanted us to see.
What are you going on about, lad?
Have you got something, Apollo? I just remembered something Trucy said about misdirection. What a magician says there really isn't, and what they say isn't there actually is. If we've all been taken for a ride by Mr. Retina's magic, then maybe he's made us see something there that wasn't really there. There was never anything there in the first place. Time to rethink all my assumptions about this case. What have we been made to believe was there when it actually wasn't? What have we taken to be the absolute facts of this case? A sight for soul rise to the blind where they are fall majestic. That's gonna be in my head now. Good God. If I reevaluate the validity of all these things, then just maybe we got a tip turn upside down. We gonna make a comic book? Athena. There's something uncanny about this case.
Okay, what is it?
Wright's ability. It's too alibi. It's too perfect.
That's true. It's like impossible to break no matter how hard we try.
Get my sip. But maybe that's the trick. Maybe that's what he wants us to think.
I'm not following.
We're not making any headway here because we've been so focused on breaking his alibi. Big brain take, he was the corpse. That's kind of where I'm thinking. That's kind of the same thing I'm thinking, Gamrick. I'm wondering, like, it still doesn't explain how he set up an alibi at the TV station. But yeah, like, I have to assume that that's, I don't know how he pulled it off. I don't know what's up with that alibi. Like, it is impeccable. So I'm focusing solely on what he was doing at the theater, and I'm thinking the same thing, that he was the original corpse. He swapped out the bodies later at some point.
I get it. You're saying he's using misdirection on us, right?
Ooh, Joe. It's definitely a possibility.
Would the defense care to share it with everyone what is discussing over there?
Beyblades. Your Honor, we believe that if we were to reconsider a certain assumption, we may finally arrive at the truth. Weekend at Bernie's. In fact, I think we'll finally even see who's behind the curtain, so to speak.
And what is this certain assumption you're thinking of?
This is the one key assumption we've been taking for granted this whole time. Culprit was on scene. It's either, like I said, he either somehow worked out he either killed him much sooner and somehow worked out a fucking mechanism so that he could, like, make the murder happen automatically. Like, I don't know how it would have been accomplished at all. Like, he either set the girls up to be his cat's paw in a much more literal sense than I was thinking, or he was on the scene, or he was the body originally, or something weird like that. I'm gonna go with the dead body thing because that was my gut instinct. The scene of the actual crime wasn't the theater, but the TV station. Mr. Raitons brought the victim's body to the theater after the fact. That's not at all where I was going with that. That's not at all what I was trying to say, game, but thank you. That's the other thing. Like, that's not a fault of the game, that's just a fault of like the way I'm thinking being wrong, obviously, if it's the wrong answer anyway. But like, that's one other thing that always bugs me, is like when I'm trying to say one thing with one of these short answers, and it ends up going a completely different direction than I expected. Yeah, first one obviously not. So yeah, the mechanism thing. He didn't need to be there for whatever he had. He set it up somehow so that he didn't need to be there. What if the culprit was somewhere other than the theater at the time of the crime? What if the theater was what if there was some way to commit the murder without actually being there? If that were the case, then Mr. Rayton's perfect alibi would become irrelevant. Because yeah, the fact that he has a perfect alibi, that means like he set something up so that he didn't have to be there. And then he did all this bullshit so that he would have his perfect alibi. Like intentionally doing shit like giving his business cards to people.
Objection.
How could one person stab another to death with a sword without physically being there? Furthermore, we all saw what appears to be the culprit's shadow in the footage.
Objection.
But couldn't we just as easily assume that the shadow does not belong to the culprit?
Well, if it's not the culprits, then who is it?
I'm not 100% sure yet, but I'm pretty sure I'm on the right track. I just thought of something. Oh my god. I can't believe Mr. Hat is a serial killer. I fucking knew he was gonna snap one day. During the magic show itself. In that case, please point out the show footage for us. This is the thing that looks suspiciously similar to the shadowy figure of the culprit. It's a very smart plan, all things considered. Will this count? Will this count? He's on screen so goddamn much.
Take that!
Mr. Justice, how does that even remotely resemble the shadowy figure?
I thought it looked pretty similar. Do you not think so? Oh, is that actually not it? God damn it.
Not the slightest. God damn it, that would have been funny.
Looked pretty shady to me. I'm gonna try one more time at a different part. Because I don't know what the fuck else it could be. If I'm completely off base, then I'll have to think about it like the dum-dum I am. Mr. Hat had if Mr. Hat had a real sword and Trucy was already out of there. No, god damn it. Seen a good shot of him. There we go. Alright. I'm gonna try it one more time.
Take that!
No, okay. Look for another shadow. Okay, it's not Mr. Hat. Damn it. Real talk, that would, oh god. Minimized. That did fix itself, right? Yeah, we're good. Oh god. No slowdown. Good. You saw the shadow during the explosion? God damn it. I just wanted Mr. Hat to be a killer. Is that so much to ask? I just wanted this case to go full ham. Saw the shadow during the explosion. Is it supposed to be the shadow? Are we like I thought that's the I think I have to point out the shadow itself. Oh my god, are you serious? Is that really what we're doing? Really? That's what we're fucking doing? What resembles the shadowy figure? The shadowy figure?
Take that!
Really? Doesn't this shadow resemble the suspicious shadowy figure? I've got the Spanish math meme over my head. Y'all can't see it, but I've got the Spanish math meme over my head right now. What the fuck? Doesn't the shadowy figure resemble the shadowy figure? I was gonna say, there's gotta be some weird shit that was lost in translation here. That makes no goddamn sense.
Now that you mention it, it does, doesn't it?
Like, something buggy's going on here. What? Miss Wright, could you identify the shadow for the court? And the fucked up part is, I still think we might be going with what I'm saying. So why could we not? What?
Let's see, I believe that's Mr. Hat's shadow.
Fucking yeah, thank you.
It's the one he's being pulled up on the stage by the catwalk overhead by wire.
Then could this shadow that's shown later on in the footage be Mr. Hat too? Oh my god, Janae, don't even know. This is way worse than the ceiling fan fell from the ceiling. This is, oh. Like, what? Oh my god! Jesus! Yeah, there's something fucky going on there. Wow!
No, that's not possible. After Mr. Hat was pulled up to the catwalk, he stayed there.
In other words, the second shadow is from some other figure being pulled up. You believe it really is a translation error? I think it has to be, because otherwise that makes no goddamn sense. Like, that one actually hurt my brain.
Some other figure? I'm afraid you'll need to be more specific about that, Justice.
Bigger bullshit than flying people? Flying people was nothing! Everyone always talks about, everyone's like, oh, Justice for All is a bad game because flying people. Y'all think flying people is stupider than this? He's right, we've come this far. Just have to figure it out from the clues I have on hand.
What's the second shadow shown in the footage?
I don't fucking have anything else. What? What? I did forget about pranks. What the fuck else could it have been? I genuinely have no idea. Huh. I don't know what we're trying to argue here, but like, I don't know, maybe they had a fucking... I have no idea. Whatever. Something to do with the fucking prank. If we consider what was happening on stage at the time, there's only one answer. The shadow belongs to the fake Mysterious. In other words, Mr. Man of Mystery.
The victim?
Please take a look at the prank plan script. Did the body fucking fall down with the dragon? To be lifted up. I did see the part about him being lifted up. That's why I thought. That's why I thought they had a fake. That's why I thought they were using a fake shrimp to make it look like he was flying or whatever. And it said it was the real body or something. But like, I don't fucking know. I gotta be honest, my brain is actually dead after that. Mr. Mystery was Mr. Mystery was pretend to be dead. Mr. Mystery was pretend to be dead. Oh, to pretend. Never mind, I can't read. See? Brain dead. Mr. Mystery was to pretend to be dead, and then they fly up into the air after that. Isn't that right, Mr. Retinas? I'm done trying to pronounce your name. You're Retina.
Indeed, and what of it?
I can tell you that that's exactly what happened. The victim was wearing a stunt harness around his waist. It was likely attached to a stunt wire so he could be pulled up into the air.
So you're suggesting that after pretending to be dead in the coffin, the victim flew up into the air just as the prank script says?
Exactly. We just couldn't see him go flying up because the dragon was blocking our view. And that last trick, ladies and gentlemen, is the true piece de resistance of this culprit's murderous magic show. Don't tell me. You've got it all figured out? Yep, I think so. If we can just look beyond Mr. Retina's last bit of misdirection, we should be able to finally see the real truth. The victim must have been pulled up to the catwalk just like Mr. Hat, and hit the cushioning up there with considerable force to figure out what all happened up there at that time.
Are you ready to elaborate, Mr. Justice?
Yes, Your Honor, I'm ready.
In that case, please answer me this. Why did the culprit make the victim fly up into the air like that?
I mean, yes, yes, and yes. so I'm guessing the mechanism thing was correct, and there was something set up there to stab him in the sword or impale him on the sword. Maybe on the mat itself. Just why did the culprit have the victim fly up after he appeared in the coffin? And how did the victim actually die when he was only pretending to be dead in the coffin? If we can figure out how these two questions relate, the answer should become clear.
Could it be?
Mr. Mystery must have thought it was all still part of a prank when he appeared on stage. He probably didn't suspect the thing as he was being pulled into the air. After Miss Wright was called backstage just as the set piece fell. The culprit had already planned the real murder weapon in the cushion on the catwalk. Yeah, okay. It was probably a knife or blade of some sort.
What? You mean...
Yeah, it really was a magical murder. Just as the prank script said, Mr. Mystery was whisked up into the air. And straight into a blade there there in the catwalk. In other words, the murder was committed remotely through use of a magic trick.
What? Remotely?
Using this method, it wouldn't matter where Mr. Rettins was at the time of death. Retinas.
Nah.
This is a Danganronpa murder, straight up. Imagine not even seeing your murder weapon. Yeah, really, this guy got done dirty. Like, as far as I can tell, this guy's only crime was, not knowing when pranks go too far, and, having shit taste in idols. But yeah, like, he obviously, like... again, the fact that he was one of this guy's presumably very few fans, and yet he fucking used him as the victim, just to set up this small child. Good God. Yeah, poor guy.
How exactly does it work, Mr. Justice?
Just before the murder occurred, the dragon was set up in the catwalk. And if Mr. Man of Mystery were connected to each other but by wire at the time, by carrying out the prank plan, Betty made the dragon set piece fall, which caused Mr. Mystery to rocket straight up. The misfire for the victim, yeah. And into the blade of the cushion. Still should he agreed to be like, yeah. Oh yeah, no, don't get me wrong. Much like how I questioned the twins agreeing to go along with this. Like, he's kind of a dick for going along with this, but nonetheless, yeah. Like, he did not deserve to be murdered by his idol. Like, that's fucked up. The cushion was high up enough to be hidden from the audience's view. That's why nobody saw the blade.
Oh, then that big gash in Mr. Hat's cape.
The blade must have been set up overhead sometime before the magic show. Mr. Hat must have been slashed by it too when he was pulled up to the cushion.
I can't believe it. I had no idea.
I was gonna say, oh shit, that's actually Batsy. What the fuck?
I was told Tercy would freak out if I made the set piece fall. That's the only reason I did it.
Yeah, no. You were used, Betty. You were used, Betty. Roger Redding's murder... Roger Athena's murder... Roger Athena's used you.
I thought he was my little puppet to boss around, but it was the other way around.
After the incident occurred, Mr. Retinas arrived at the theater. He got the murder weapon and switched the rubber sword with the bloodied steel one. That's also when he lowered the victim's body down to the stage.
But how did he have time to do all that?
When the set piece fell, the audience was evacuated from the building. He was able to do all these things after the fact because there was no one around to see.
A horrific murder camouflaged by a spectacular magic show? That sounds like the kind of murder only a magician could pull off.
As long as the show proceeded as it was scripted, Mr. Mystery was doomed to die. That's why it was you, Mr. Martinez, who killed the victim all the way from the TV station. This prank plan, or should I say murder plan, proves your murderous intent. If you stick up for this man, Naiutu, we're gonna have a problem. I still don't speak Spanish.
Enough. You dim-witted, ignorant, imbecilic, putrid red pepper.
Really? He can't possibly have a counter-argument to make. Talk about not knowing when to let it go and move on. You got a rebuttal or something, Chief? Sadmati?
No blade of any kind was found in the catwalk, which means you have no evidence to support your theory.
But Mr. Retina's retrieved it after the fact.
Which still leaves you with no way to prove your wildly fantastic remote murder theory.
But...
Without proof, does it not make more sense to believe that the murder was committed there on the stage? That's where the bloodstained sword was found, after all.
That is very good point.
As the only person who could have committed the crime on that stage. Trucy Wright remains the prime suspect.
I don't think I like you. Ah!
It would appear that what you call truth is little more than a cheap parlor trick. In the end, you have done nothing to prove the accused innocence. It is time to let it go and move on.
Yeah, people were acting worried about putrid. Nah, I'm much more with the let it go thing.
Are you seeing this magnific Gramari? My magic is exacting punishment on your granddaughter. The Gramari name is done for.
Apollo, we need to hit him with a decisive piece of evidence here. I know, it's just what I was thinking. What else have we not showed off yet? Mr. Justice.
Mr. Justice, do you or don't you have anything to prove that the witness committed this remote murder you proposed?
Of course I do, Your Honor. The entire incident was carried out exactly according to the script. Right, so theoretically, there should be no evidence for us to find or use. Which means our best bet is to see if something unscripted happened. Is he Apollo's ex? He might be. They they clearly do actually know each other to at least some degree. Like, he actually could be Apollo's ex. There's gotta be something Martinez couldn't have foreseen. Once I find it, that's how I'll expose his murderous trick. Get ready, Mr. Rettins. I'm done with it. I don't care about you enough to get your name right, sir. I'm sorry. I'm about to reveal the secret to your magic. There are no tricks or gimmicks here, just good old-fashioned logic. It's the best when it zooms in on him. Because of Air forehead. Oh, it's been a while. As long as the magic show wasn't scripted, the murder wouldn't happen without fail. Everything in this case was carefully planned so that no evidence would be left behind. Still, one thing happened that definitely wasn't in the plan. What part of the magic show wasn't in the original script? Bonnie's mistake. I assume. I don't think we can fuck these up still, right? Bonnie made a mistake during Trucy's escape trick. What mistake did Bonnie make during the trick? Was it the lift or... I forget if it was the lift or Mr. Hat himself. I'm gonna say Mr. Hat? No. Oh, yeah, okay. Her life choices? Was her life choices an option? Oh my god. No. I mean, like I said, Bonnie's alright for the most part. She just... Like, she should not have agreed to the prank, period. But, like, there's clearly a history with her sister bullying her. So I'm not gonna harp on her too much. But, like, yeah, yeah. Because Bonnie placed Mr. Hat to the right of the coffin instead of the left, Trucy had to reappear on the side of the coffin opposite to the one of the show's script. But the culprit didn't know that when he first arrived at the theater, which means he was bound to make a slip-up when he tampered with the crime scene. Which part of the culprit's cover-up was affected by Trucy's new position? Blood in the coffin, fingerprints in the coffin. Not the edited footage. It could be the fingerprints. We never did figure out what was going on with the fingerprints. Something's funky there. Oh, nope. No, that's not right. Even if Trucy positions change, that wouldn't affect the placement of the fingerprints outside of the coffin. Besides, Trucy didn't even leave any. So in that case, okay, never mind. Oh, I thought they meant the fingerprints inside. Good God. Were there some inside? I don't know. I can't remember anymore. Good God. Okay. Yeah, like, we established that he was doing weird shit inside of there. I thought we had, anyway. Thinking Trucy had appeared on the left, the culprit must have put blood on the blood in the left hole. But the blood was eventually discovered in the right hole during the police investigation. If the killer had originally put the blood on the left side, that means he must have tampered with the crime scene afterwards to make it line up with the facts. To make the crime scene consistent with the facts, the culprit must have... That's right, the left and right panels of the coffin are interchangeable. The culprit must have switched the two panels to make the bloodstain fit the facts. But the switch might have also given rise to something unnatural. I was gonna say, why is this the end of Evangelion, the Evangelion font? Why can I not advance? I remember now. There was something unnatural about the coffin. It's just the evidence I need. Zoom out of his forehead. Sorry, Mr. Martinez, but I have some very conclusive proof of your guilt.
Another bluff, is it? There's no way you have anything of the kind. My magic is real, no trick.
No, I'm sick of your catchphrase too. There are tricks and gimmicks to it, just like any other illusion.
What?
After the murder, you switched the left and right panels of the coffin, didn't you?
Ah!
And because you did, you left behind something very unnatural for us to find. This proves Roger Martinez tampered with the crime scene after the murder took place. I have no fucking idea. I thought we had the coffin laid out. Oh boy. I just mentioned it, did I? Palm prints are reversed. Oh, okay, I did mention. Okay, yeah. Well, yeah. Well, I think. I don't know. Everyone's saying print specifically, but like I don't think. Oh no, it is all prints. Fine. I thought those were two separate pieces of evidence for some reason.
The fingerprinting results?
What about the fingerprints is unnatural?
Let's take a look at the prints of the victim left inside the coffin, shall we? If the victim was facing forward in the coffin, his prints should have looked like this. However, what we found was they were facing the opposite direction. It's quite unnatural for prints to be facing this way, don't you agree?
Ah! It is strange, isn't it? But how did they get this way?
They got this way because the culprit thought the magic show had gone according to script. And the culprit thought Mr. Hat would be on the left side of the coffin. And that Miss Wright would also pop up on the left side of the coffin as per the show's script. He then assumed she had thrust the sword into the hole in the left side of the coffin. That's why he put blood in the left hole when he was trying to cover up his crime. But sometime after leaving the bloodstain, the culprit must have realized his mistake. He found that out due to Bonnie's mistake. Mr. Hat was on the right side of the coffin. and that despite the script, Miss Wright had thrust the sword into the hole on the right. In short, the hole with the blood on it was the hole with the blood on it was on the opposite side. The hole with the blood on it was on the side opposite the one Trucy had used. I cannot read right now. Right now, implying. To make the blood's location fit the facts, you had to tamper with the evidence yet again. So he tried to cover his tracks by switching the coffin's left and right panels.
Oh, that's how the fingerprints in the coffin ended up backwards. Because the culprit switched the two panels around. The prints ended up facing the opposite direction. But instead of going through all that trouble with the panels, why didn't the culprit just wipe the blood away and redo the other side?
I'm afraid that wouldn't have worked, Your Honor. He's a little something called luminol testing.
Oh, right, luminol. I almost forgot about that. Luminol can detect trace amounts of blood even if it's been wiped away, right?
That's right, wiping blood away would have only served as proof this is meddling. How about it, Mr. Martinez? Did a pretty good job figuring out your trick, didn't I?
Objection.
Trucy Wright could have done the same thing just as easily. You have no proof it was this witness who tampered with the evidence.
Objection.
Ah, but I do have proof.
What?
A person who was in the magic show would never have made the mistake of putting the blood on the wrong side. Least of all, Miss Wright, who surely would remember she was on the other side.
Oh my, you're absolutely right.
Why, you impudent.
I'm sure you realize this by now, Prosecutor Sadmati, that your claim that Miss Wright is the culprit just doesn't hold up.
Pah! You and the accused are most certainly bound for hell.
Really? Miss Wright and I? Because I think you're the one with the ticket there for trying to convict an innocent girl.
My anal
Oh, that's gonna be satisfying to watch every trial. Is that the first time a prosecutor has had a breakdown? Good God. Jesus Christ. I guess maybe Godot's vibes are shorting out, but holy shit, that was next level. Some fucking Looney Tunes shit.
My anal beads! Do you have any idea how expensive these things are?
Von Karma? Oh yeah, Von Karma, obviously.
Prosecutor Sadmati, are you all right?
As for the true culprit, Blackwell slashing himself. Oh yeah, Blackwell did slash himself. Von Karma was a murderer and a prosecutor. He counts.
Yeah, $75 on Amazon, I mean, what?
Oh no. Yeah, I guess they've all kind of had breakdowns, but like nothing to that degree. Like that shit's just cartoony. Like that feels more like a culprit breakdown. He's someone who knew exactly how it was supposed to go, but didn't actually see it. And someone who had a chance to tamper with the crime scene after the incident. And the only person who fits the bill. Oh yeah, Von Karma bashed his head in. Good time. It's you, Roger Radens. I'll say it right that one time since it's the last time we'll probably say it. Grammari! Of all the secrets to your tricks have been unrevealed. And with no tricks left, I'm afraid your show has been canceled. Permanently! When you mentally break a Buddhist.
Of all my secrets have been revealed, you say?
Oh yeah, Payne has a breakdown even. Yeah, his hair, he flips his wig.
Don't make me laugh, boy. Mine is the true real magic. There are no secrets to reveal. Behold, ladies and gentlemen, the true power of the great mystery, yes. No, my follower account. Witness a magic far greater than true gramaries. Burn! Crumble!
Dude!
fall to my furious flames.
You can burn that one. That's fine. We're not actually offended by that one.
The great mysterious will bring an end to you all. And now for the final end of the Grammari name, right here, right now. You too shall burn. Huh? No, this isn't right. I meant this one. Oh, fuck me. Ah! No, I didn't do anything wrong. No, it's not my fault. I'm not the one to blame. I'm the victim here. Think of my Twitter followers. Ah! 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 Stop! No! Ah! Cut you, Grammari!
Now show his follower count dropping. Oh, god damn it. Ava S breaked up for the Ava S font? Yeah, really? Congratulations.
Curse those Grammaris. It's all because of them. Even now they won't be. Curse them all to the abyss!
Do you really hate us that much? Does your hatred run that deep? Deep enough to kill an innocent man?
You're damn right! You have no idea what humiliations I had to suffer.
I mean, yeah, I kind of do. You went into reality TV. It don't get much more humiliating than that.
Your grandfather Magnifique kicked me out when I got started practicing my magic!
Can I see why people think this is one of the best ones? This is one of the best ones in the series or in this game? Either way, that's kind of concerning. Oh, the breakdown. Yeah. Oh, no, that was good. That was good. I thought you meant the case itself, but I was like, uh-oh.
He said I was too unskilled, that I would mess up on stage. He threw me out of the troupe just because he was worried about his own reputation.
I mean, is he aware of the fact that one of their fuck-ups got his daughter allegedly killed already? Shouldn't that... Whatever.
He threw me out of the troupe just because he was worried... I got that part. Since I was but a child, it was always my dream to become a great magician. But that Magnifique, he took it all away from me.
But that's no excuse. That's no reason to do something so evil. Magic is supposed to make people happy, not be used as a means for murder.
What's the big deal? I just used what I had available to me, that's all.
I get it now. That attitude towards magic is why my grandfather kicked you out. You don't deserve to call yourself a magician.
Tell him, girl.
Don't deserve? I don't know about that. After all, you are completely taken in by my magic, were you not? If not for that lawyer over there, you would be on your way to prison as we speak.
You're right. I didn't see through your tricks.
You see, so in the end, Troupe Galani was defeated by the great Mysterious. You're not fit to lecture me from on high, Trucy, right? You don't even deserve to call yourself a magician, you naive greenhorn!
I will say my final thoughts for the end, because I think I'm about to get in trouble.
Take that, Gramari! You lose!
If anyone needs to learn to get... Apollo, stop bother... It's bad enough he's saying it so much, please.
This court and my prison can both burn in the flames of my creation.
Bailiff, take Mr. Wright teams away. And bring a fire extinguisher just to be safe.
Burn, Maximals, burn.
Yeah, she's always had the diamond motif.
It looks like we've reached the end. I feel as though I've been watching a grand magic show.
It was close, but we just barely made it through somehow. Huh? Why does Trissy look so down?
Miss Wright,
Yes, Your Honor?
I'm about to announce my verdict. Could I see that wonderful smile of yours? The smile of a true entertainer as I do.
Oh, Aji.
Oh.
Yes, Your Honor.
Oh.
Now then, this court finds the defendant, Trucy Wright.
That was very sweet. Oh.
Not guilty!
She's got the pep in her step. Hallelujah. I was gonna say, yeah, wait a minute. Yeah. Yeah, he still got defeated by one, technically. I mean, I don't know, like, he tried to laugh off Trucy's bullshit. But yeah, like, Apollo got him. Like, yeah, yeah, exactly. He was still beaten by Grimari. Good as adjourned. See, now Phoenix has to fucking tell them they're related. Just so we can go to his fucking cell and brag about it.
Court adjourned.
He lost to the Sharingan.
Thank you for everything, Polly.
Oh, Trucy, grazie a Dio. Now you can open your show tomorrow, just as planned.
Yep, it's all thanks to you two. Oh, but now that Mr. Rios is gone, I'll need to find somebody else to replace him. Apollo!
No.
Polly!
No.
Oh, brother of mine who's totally not my actual brother!
No. I don't like where this is going.
Trucy, I'm so sorry about everything. Hey, what are you apologizing for? Our Trucinas used us. We're victims too. He even made me an accomplice to murder. Dick. But Betty, we have to take some of the blame for this too, you know? Even if we didn't know he was planning to kill Mr. Mystery, we did cooperate with him. It's all my fault, isn't it? Neither of you is to blame. I mean, you kind of are because one of you is a jealous petty bitch, but it's okay. I am forgiving. I am Trucy Wright, Messiah of Joy and Sunshine. The only one in the wrong is the person who used my magic to commit murder, Roger Vertines. Don't you think I know that? Say what you want, but don't think for a second that I don't still hate you. I guess she really does hate me. But Betty, why? You used to be a huge fan of Trucy's. Hey, shut up! I've always hated her! Always! Always! Really? But if you hadn't seen Trucy's magic show, we never would have tried to become professional magicians ourselves, right? Speak for yourself! But Betty, you still have her autograph from that day. Shut the fuck up!
Was she acting this way the whole time because she secretly loves Trucy? Is this one of those tsunderes? Wow, Trucy. I never knew that being the best could be so tough.
Come on, Bonnie, we're leaving. We have to get ready for tomorrow's show. Hehe. You're really excited about performing with Trucy again, aren't you? That's not true, stupid dummy! I'll kill you! Baka! Polly! Do you think I really am a naive greenhorn?
Huh? No way. She's not. Oh man, how do I cheer her up? What evidence cheers her up?
My magic, I'm an asshole. I am an asshole. I am an asshole.
And people in the chat are saying he's a good villain. I'm about to make some enemies at the end of final thoughts for this case. Fair warning.
In the end, it doesn't even matter.
Being the best. Yep. I just saw that. I know what she's referring to. The actual question you're talking out loud. The book? Is it the book? Okay. Oh, yeah, the Grimari Creed. Yeah, show her the badge. Trucy, don't tell me you're thinking what Writing said to Hart.
Well, maybe a little. I didn't see through his tricks, and I let myself be taken in by his magic. I can't trust myself anymore. Maybe he was right to call me a greenhorn.
You shouldn't take stock in his words. He doesn't even know the first thing about you.
Huh?
You're a wonderful Grimari magician. You should be proud of yourself.
Thank you, Apollo. But what makes you say that?
I know you're a wonderful Grimari magician because...
My grandfather's notebook?
The Grammari Creed. A true entertainer always keeps a smile on their face. When you performed your magic trick in court today, you showed the world your dedication to your troop's creed. And even through all the jeering, you kept a smile on your face and won the crowd over. You're everything Magnifi could have hoped for in an heir. You're a great magician, Trucy.
A great magician? Me?
You really are. That's why. You don't have to worry about what ratings said.
Oh, Polly, thank you. Still, I couldn't have done it without you. I would have never lost my nerve if I'd been alone up there. But I was able to keep on smiling because of you.
Me?
I remember what you said to me in the detention center. After all,
you sure you aren't... You're sure you swap the swords, right?
Yeah, I remember.
Then I just know it wasn't your fault, Trucy.
But how can you say that? You don't have any proof it wasn't me. I mean, I know you're a great lawyer, Polly, but
I believe in you, Trucy. And I believe in your skills as a professional magician. So I'm gonna prove your innocence. Don't worry, you're gonna be fine!
Your words are what kept me going. Apollo, thank you from the bottom of my heart. Now I can be everything I was meant to be.
Trucy's real smile is the best. So glad I could help make that happen. Emma? I'm really sorry, Trucy, for everything. Oh, girl, you're fine. Good God, you were trying very hard to stick up for her. Jesus Christ.
But why? Well, I wasn't able to convince Prosecutor Sudmati on what a good person you are. And I had to testify against you, too. Oh, you have nothing to apologize for. You were just doing your job. You're too kind. Oh, I don't know about, huh? Is something wrong, Emma? Oh.
Are you gonna apologize for being a dingleberry? Prosecutor Sadmahi, what are you doing here?
Detective Skye?
Yeah?
I require your forensic expertise in order to close this case. Come, let us go.
Wait, Prosecutor Sadmahi!
The trial is over, Mr. Justice. You and I are strangers once more, with no further need to interact.
Strangers? Have you really forgotten all about me? What is you... Okay. No, because he recognized it when Emma said it. Why are you lying, sir? Are we pulling another Simon and Athena? Are you pretending not to know him for the greater good or some bullshit?
What?
Apollo is in trouble? Nope, I refuse. It's gonna take a lot more than that. You've really changed, Nayuta. First name, oh my god. Yeah, okay, there's a real ass history. Jealous Clavier noises. That one Fairly Odd Parents meme, but with Clavier on the escalator. Clutches his chest and falls over. No. There's something here, clearly. Fucking first name basis immediately. Alrighty. Telling me to let it go and stuff? What happened to you? If they had not already said it so goddamn much, we would absolutely be having a let it go counter.
Oh, lawyer of impure soul. I have nothing to say to the likes of you.
More Apollo backstory. Yeah. More Apollo backstory that has obviously always been a part of his backstory, even though it's never come up before. Like, by the way, for some reason I know this guy from another country. I guess maybe he, like, I don't know, maybe he wasn't actually born there. Maybe he was adopted or some shit. Because Apollo would have been in an orphanage too, right? Like, we don't know what happened to his dad, I don't think. Right? I don't know, whatever.
I have nothing to say to the likes of you.
Are you serious, Nayuta?
Now, if you will excuse me.
There he goes. Is Lamar foreign? Lamar is foreign, but she's not, like, no, she's not foreign. She was born a Grammari. She just got amnesia somehow and ended up in, fucking Cocoon Land.
What was all that about, Apollo? How do you know Prosecutor Sudmati?
Let's just say we're old acquaintances. I don't like where that's going.
Acquaintances? It seems like something more than that.
Yeah, well,
Oops.
the thing that pisses you off about routines is the fact that he could have just not been a petty bitch. Instead, he could become a legit member of the troop instead of his double. Yeah, right? Like, yeah, I'm gonna get into my issue with ratings in a minute, I'm sure. But yeah, immediately, yeah, I agree.
You don't like to talk about your past, do you? You always change the subject.
Party platter? Guess I'll have to talk about it someday, but for now, come on, let's forget about the past. Let's celebrate Trucy's future.
Sure, if you say so.
Look, Trucy, it was one time at lawyer camp. Hey, it's Mr. Wright.
Put him on speakerphone, Apollo.
Hey, JC, we just finished up the trial. Just wrapping things up here. It's a good thing he doesn't talk about his past much, because they keep adding more stuff to his past. Hey, Apollo, I heard they rewrote your backstory again. What's up, Mr. Wright? Apollo, how's Trucy? What happened in the trial? Did you get a not guilty verdict? Is Charlie okay? Mr. Wright, slow down. Everything's fine. Trucy's fine. Charlie's fine. I'm fine.
Hi, Daddy. I'm okay now.
She was found not guilty in a very dramatic turnabout. Plus, we saved the office. It was a great victory for Apollo.
Oh, that's a load off my mind. I can't thank you enough, Apollo. It's better than Phoenix having nothing. Phoenix didn't need any more. Like, in the context of the original trilogy, Phoenix had plenty. Everything, his motivation tying in with Edgeworth and everything that ended up happening with Dahlia in the third game. Phoenix had good backstory. It's just he has nothing to do in the newer games. They can't keep adding it on now, because even if they did, he'd have nothing to do. Now, I know I can trust you to hold down the fort anytime. Me? Really? Yes, you. You're a real full-fledged lawyer now in my eyes. A full-fledged lawyer? Still can't wrap my mind around it. That's it? You say that like, yeah, that's so dismissive, Mario. That was all he needed. In the context of the original trilogy, that was all he needed. Like, not everyone has to have this elaborate backstory like Apollo apparently has. First Clay and now this. Simon calls Athena. That dual run the prototype better be safe.
Yeah, don't worry, we won.
Yeah, he did also not remember Dahlia. That's true. Yeah, Dahlia was also not mentioned at any point before. But no, like, that trilogy was planned out pretty well, though. Like, everything that happened with the phase in the second game, I have to assume that by then they at least had an idea. Like, they were laying the groundwork. A full-fledged lawyer? I still can't wrap my mind around it. Thank goodness you were there to take care of everything, Apollo. Thank goodness you were there to take care of everything, Apollo. I can't talk. Thank you! No need to go that far, boss. Especially not in front of everyone. Exactly. There was no good way to ease into that conversation in the previous games, but I do think they had it planned out. Like, they were laying the groundwork for it, clearly. Here, not so much. Like, in Apollo Justice, Apollo just seemed like a dude. Like, he was just a rookie lawyer who respected Phoenix Wright and was his apprentice or whatever. But, became his apprentice so he didn't be disbarred and all that bullshit. Like, for the record, I'm not saying any of this is bad. Like, he did need more based on, by the same logic, based on Apollo not ending up being a trilogy. Obviously, he needed something. But, like, I don't know. I'd be curious to know if they had this planned out from the beginning. Because Apollo had a different writer. Or I believe the writer changed at some point, right? Like, this stuff does not feel nearly as cohesive. Especially when combined with the Clay stuff last game. Like, it seems like they're just kind of making stuff up as they go with him, which is not bad. That's fine. That's a valid method if it improves his character in the long run. I'm just saying. I think they're making this up as they go. Oh, and by the way, I won't be able to make it to tomorrow's show, so I was hoping you could go. You'll do that for me, won't you? Of course, I wouldn't miss it for the world. I was gonna say, but I've seen people stick up for this game. People go to bat for this one. Not so much for Dual Destinies. Full-fledged. And once again, I don't hate this game so far. We're doing okay, despite some issues I have with this case that I'm about to get to. But like, I'm gonna point out thoughts as I go along. Just the way it goes. You can't blame me for presenting things as I see them now and not presenting things as I will see them in the future.
So Daddy asked you to come to tomorrow's show, huh? As my assistant, right?
No, he just asked me to go cheer you on.
Okay, then I'll be sure to save you the best seat in the house, Polly.
The best seat in the house? I really appreciate the thought, but... Takumi had no idea where he wanted to go for the third game after JFA, but you have a source on that? Yeah, I would need a source on that one, because like I said, Justice for All felt either the entire trilogy was planned out, or Takumi is very good at the quote-unquote Venture Brothers method, where you go back to older material and very carefully find ways to weave new stuff into stuff that was already there. Beast Wars did a lot of that as well. It's a very smart way of writing, and either way, I trust Takumi. Like, he was either smart enough to plan things ahead, or he was smart enough to make it seem like he did. Either way, cool guy.
Good, then it's settled.
With Apollo, there's nothing though. That's the problem. Like, there was nothing in the, as far as I know, there was nothing in the earlier games that implied, like, oh yeah, by the way, I have reasons to know people from this weird other country. Like, he's never had anything to say about Maya or Pearl. Like, I'm not gonna get into it. We'll see. We'll see how it shakes up. I don't even know what the full story is. We'll find out. News, this just in. A rebel uprising gained traction after a spiky-haired man spoke out about clowns in court. Maya's not from Karain, but it's the same technique, or very similar. Like, her village name is very close.
Objection!
I should have known! Meanwhile, a large man with black and white hair is rampaging through the city, finding his prized position. Where is my Masamune replica? This is what she meant! Thumbnail, probably.
Magical girl Trissy Wright will now perform the greatest illusion yet. There are no tricks or gimmicks here, ladies and gentlemen. This is real magic.
Wait a minute, you're kidding, right? There is a trick or gimmick, right? I'm too young to die!
Now then, Mr. Hat, you know what to do with that sword.
No, wait, stop, please, no!
And that is how Trucy and Grammariland ends on a rousing high note. With a big round of applause and Polly's ear-splitting screams.
What kind of ending is that? I can't believe Trucy knows about the audience. Alrighty. Oh. Preview? Do we do a preview? I guess let's do a preview. Why not? It feels like tradition at this point. We're gonna wait a while though. Like I said, we're going back to Yakuza tomorrow. But we'll take a look see. Drop a save state just in case this game has any loading shenanigans like the last one. Next case is a doozy. Oh boy. We'll find out. It's a case 3. Let's see. Let's see if we're off to it. Like, the last game's case 3 started out really promising with its preview. Let's see how this one looks. I assume we're going back to, Tex India.
Wakey, wakey, 201. Got some more questions.
The pillow trick!
Sound the alarm!
How'd they fall for that?
201's escaped!
Well, you know, with Dad's back on the streets, things will be on the up and up for us.
Keep your voice down. You want that rebel hunter to find us or something?
Angry Kylie Bear noises.
Come on, we're small fries compared to... Huh?
Oh, God! Okay. Is that Tex Indian mask to mask? What? It even sounded like a similar theme song. All right. And the Buddhist item, more like Shelley. Oh my god. This Tex Indian Shelley has weird fashion sense. Alrighty. That's interesting. At least that won't keep me up at night for the week. Alrighty. Well, that sure is something.
Oops.
Simon found his cosplay sword. God. Simon's got better taste than that, let's be honest here. Alrighty. Next one's a doozy. We'll see. Like I said, Dual Destinies broke the Case 3 curse twice over, as did Investigations 2. We'll see if it, will third time be the charm, or will we go back? You might like DD more in some parts, but Case 4 and the final one are good. Case 3 is crazy, but can be fun. Okay. Alright, I'll take crazy but fun. Crazy but fun is what elevated, the Academy case so much. Alrighty. So that's second case. The case itself, interesting, like, besides the infuriating, parts with the, besides for the couple of infuriating moments with the actual trial, with, some of the evidence not making up and some potential weird translation going on, like, I don't know what was up with those two parts. That aside, like, the case itself, pretty good. I was seeing a lot of people say, Ratings is a great villain. I can't agree with that at all. Like, much like the entertainment spectrum of, okay, this thing either has to be, like, so batshit crazy that it cycles back to being Kino, the cringe-o, if you will, or it has to be, like, legitimately just that well-written. And then there's that middle ground. I think, unfortunately, Roger's in that middle ground, because, frankly, like, he has no goddamn good motive, like I figured he wouldn't. Like, or, like, you know what I mean? Like, in theory. But just the way he went about getting revenge, and just, like, the fact that this many goddamn years later, he's taking out on a fucking child. Like, just, it's petty and shitty in a way that's not that interesting to me. Like, you can have unrepentant asshole villains, that's fine. This game has had plenty of those. Like, it's like, because he is towards that level, I'm comparing him to people like Dahlia and Kristoff.
Oops.
And, he's not even close. Not even close. Dahlia was unrepentant and didn't even have a fucking motive. Like, there was just something fucking wrong with her. Like, she was actually just fucking evil. Like, to the core. Like, this guy, by comparison, is just a petty asshole. Who is taking it on, like I said, people who have literally nothing to do with it. His breakdown was good. Like, his breakdown was good, and he was fine. Like, that case was fine for the most part. I got no issues for the most part. But, like, but yeah, like, again, that's how my spectrum of entertainment works. It's like, the worst thing you can do is be the middle ground. It's why I also hate fucking, like, white guy with acoustic guitar, mellow-ass music. It's like, you either have to be one extreme or the other. I know I always say extremism is bad, but for the purpose of fictional entertainment and media, it's kind of got to lean one way or the other. He's leaning far towards another way, but on that way, it's just like, yeah. Dolly had build-up, she was terrifying and didn't care if they were a kid. Exactly, Spice, yeah. Dolly was a more straightforward sociopath, yeah, exactly. But yeah. Not bad. Like I said, I had a couple of issues with the case itself, just, good God, that fucking clipboard thing. that is absolute, or, no, the shadow thing. Like, that is absolutely the new ceiling fan. Like, that confused the hell out of me. Like, but whatever, it's fine. Same with Kristoff, you feel like his creepy aura and his long crime made him more, oh, much meaner, yeah. Because likewise, he was the same. Like, Kristoff, you could also argue that Kristoff was petty, because he was. Like, Kristoff literally started his whole, like, he was already forging evidence and shit. But, like, Kristoff only went to the insane degrees he did because he was fucking jealous of Phoenix being a better lawyer. Kristoff was absolutely also petty. But again, just something about his general demeanor and personality. And the fact that he was playing the long game. And the fact that he was willing to just, I don't know. I would put Kristoff over Retines. But it is nice to have, like, a fully just evil person once in a while. I don't begrudge him for that. I don't think everything needs to be that complex. Didn't Kristoff have a demon hand? Kristoff had a demon hand. I think there was also something deeply just personally wrong with Kristoff. Like, he was fucked in the head long before he decided to also be petty towards Phoenix on top of it. Even Von Karma was petty, but still good. Yeah, exactly. It was a case about being his ticket to the big time. Oh yeah, no. Like I get what they were going for. Like I said, certainly not the worst case we've ever had, but like just fucking Raja. I'm glad he's gone. He will not be missed. Again, when I make that tier list, he's probably going in fuck you tier. There's gonna be a tier even below clown tier, and that's gonna be fuck you tier, and I think he might be there, along with fucking I don't know if he's not as bad as Callisto U. I was gonna say he'll go in the same tiers like Callisto U and Lang, but I don't know about that. He's not that bad. But alrighty. Tree Man, I don't know where the fuck Tree Man would go. Tree Man would also probably go in fuck you tier. Ended up being just fine. Yeah, it was fine. For a second case, it was fine. It was interesting that it was only 1 day, and yet still felt like it should have been 3 days. Tracy, oh yeah, no, I need to specify. Yeah, everything involving like everything not involving Retinas and his stupid motivation was great. I love both I love Bonnie. I love Betsy. I loved everything they did with Tracy. It was very nice to see her actually get a get some spotlight, because she really did not get to do anything in Dual Destinies. The poor kid, like her entire role in that game was getting held hostage, and that was unfortunate. Granted, we had other people, like we were learning about Athena, and we had Pearl show up, but nonetheless, it was like, oh, my baby. So this was very nice, and that ending with the judge was very sweet. I hope he really does get her to perform at his grandkids' magic show at some point. But alrighty, we'll continue this probably either Friday or Saturday, depending on if Ian shows up again, and get to work on case 3 already. We'll see if it holds up. 3rd time's the charm, hopefully. Knock on wood. Love you guys. Nighty night.